Hello. I think we're live. I hope you guys enjoyed the thumbnail. I hope you guys enjoyed the thumbnail as much as I do. But here we are. Let me get this going. Let's go like this, and actually let's go like this. There we go. Let's go like this. Okay. Here we go. We are absolutely set, man. World Series Game 6. I'm expecting to lose. At the end of my Game 5 stream, my brother came on. We talked on Discord, and we both agreed probably not going to win today. My brother's not even actually watching the game. He's at a Halloween party. But here we go. Let me text, actually. That's a good idea. There we go. So here we go. Let me check my stream, actually. Gotta look like a fat slob right there. Brilliant. What the? Okay. Boom. There we go, man. One viewer, that's me. So we're just waiting. Waiting for the game to start. And yeah. Oh yeah, I should type in chat. Whoa, hold on. Let me mute that. Okay. Like this. I love that. Oops. Should be enough. So let's fill up the chat box so it doesn't look so empty. Oh, it's not working. Why? Well, at least we found out. Okay, let's try this. Maybe now it's gonna work. Oh, maybe. Just gotta go like that. There we go. There we go. Okay. So it looks kind of off center, but it actually is center. I just gotta realize that. Let me actually, I will actually be right back. Be right back, guys. Oh, let me turn on the light. Actually, I'll wait on that. Boom! Light is now on, and we should be good to go. Ugh. And my stream is totally messed up, man. So we'll see. One good thing is that my brother's probably not going to spoil the game, which is funny. God, I hate how stupidly delayed these games are. I wish my camera could focus on when I'm like this. I guess the focus is, yeah, the autofocus is set here. I guess it kind of focuses. I think it focuses on the door back there. Yeah, it's like not focusing on me. I guess I have to be like that. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should be like this. Ah. I'd rather watch the Fox broadcast. I'm gonna make a crazy prediction. This game is gonna go one way or the other based off of the friggin' first inning as I spit everywhere. If we go 1-2-3, Shohei Mookie, whatever, then I think it's over. I'm gonna make a weird prediction. Dodgers are 0-7 when trailing 3-2 in the World Series. That doesn't bode well. I wonder what are other teams' records when trailing 3-2 in the World Series? Oh, I almost forgot. Boom, get the replay buffer going. Very smart. One of these times, let's say the World Series ends today. That means I have not made mistakes. I've only made one mistake. I forgot to record my reaction for game 2. Yeah, game 2. I forgot to record my end reaction. But even then, I just went in the stream and got it back. All of last year's World Series and this year's World Series, I've been pretty good on making sure I've been recording. Oh, crap. I hit straight up record. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit replay buffer. Jesus, imagine I let it record for like 30 minutes. That'd be a giant file. Delete that. Okay, here we are. Oh, it's that woman. What's that one's? instant strike, dude. Come on now. Yeah. Are you kidding me, dude? This is gonna be torture, dude. What the hell is that swing? Should be a 4-pitch walk. Instead, it's 2-2 because he swung at 2 balls. One of those may have been a strike. Fouled. Got him. I would say there's like a 75% chance, after watching that first at-bat, 75% chance Blue Jays win today. I would say 60-40 before the game started. Now, after seeing that at-bat, after seeing Gossman, I'd say 75% chance we're going to lose today. High chopper, left side. This could be a base hit. It's going to go foul. So now Will Smith just unnecessarily tired himself out because that could have been a hit. God, I just so think we're gonna lose today. Like, I almost feel like sick to my stomach, like nauseous. This is not good. Got him chasing a splitter, whatever, low in, I should say. Yeah. If I'm gonna lounge back, I should lounge back over here. Doesn't feel as comfortable, but whatever. It'll sound better, it'll look better. Down the line, not even close to being fair. What the hell's wrong with me? Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to strike out. So far, we have picked up exactly where we left off in games 3 and 4. Or excuse me, 4 and 5. 2 quick strikeouts. Actually, not necessarily quick, but 2 strikeouts nonetheless. Otani didn't even really do anything. Smith hit one that could have been a double, but it was foul by a lot. So the end result is 2 little strikeouts. 1 viewer, thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Inside to Fred, 1-0. Happy Halloween. Fred fouls one. 94. Fouls it back. It's not like 104, it's 94. One viewer is very quick. Strike 2. Struck out the side. You literally cannot come up with a worse start for the Dodgers. This is going literally as bad as it could have. I guess the only way it could have been worse if it was an immaculate inning or maybe a 3-pitch inning. Oh, I got to change the scorecard. We go to the bottom of the first. Horrible first inning for the Dodgers. Things are not looking good this game. Whatever. 1 viewer, thank you for tuning in. Whoa, 4 viewers. What on earth just happened? What's going on, guys? I don't know if that's a glitch or something, but thank you, 4 viewers. We're just in commercial between the top of the first to the bottom of the first. Usually it's like 1 viewer and then 2 viewers and then 3 viewers and then 4. But for mine, that just jumped from 1 to 4. So thank you guys for tuning in. Like I said, we're just waiting. We just saw... Where's the Michael Myers mask? No mask, no view. Okay. The Michael Myers mask is out in the living room. My dad has it. However, I'll show you this. Check this out. I can't see. Oh. It's off kilter. You want to play a game? That is not bad. The issue with these masks is that they are extraordinarily hard to see out of. Oh, there we go. Straighten it out a little bit. What is going on? 8 viewers? That's got to be a glitch. What the heck? Okay. Thank you, 8 viewers, for checking in. But we got the jigsaw mask. The Michael Myers mask is out there. My dad's gonna wear it. In case any kids come to the door. But anyways, 8 viewers. This is an all-time record for my stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. Here we are watching the game. Oh, Springer's back. I didn't even know that. God, it's so over for the Dodgers, dude. Sick AF, thank you. Alright. Here comes George Springer and Yamamoto. Strike 1 to Springer. There we go. I'm going to need the whole reaction in a mask. Not going to lie, I wish I could, but that would be very uncomfortable. And hold on, pitch 2, strike 2. The hair. I don't know if I'm allergic to whatever the hair is made out of, but it kind of like if I wear it for long enough, it'll make my neck and my whole kind of head like itchy. Same with other masks I got. I'll show some other masks here in a sec, probably during commercial. But I wish I could do the whole reaction in a mask, but it would just be too uncomfortable. Like I said, I will show others though. Here, after this batter, after Springer does whatever he's gonna do, probably something bad for us. Springer fouls one. But yeah, happy Halloween, everyone. 6 viewers. Thank you guys for tuning in. Feel free to chat if you want. It's going to be spooky for the Dodgers because I was saying before the stream, and I was talking to my brother on the last stream that I don't have a good feeling about this game. Back in Toronto, the Dodgers have looked very poor. Oh, did he get him? No check swing. The Dodgers have not looked good. The Blue Jays have looked very good. It's not looking good for us. I could see us theoretically pushing a Game 7, but it's highly unlikely, in my opinion. Grounded, foul. The only way we win today is if we score a bunch and Yamamoto keeps being insanely good. Faith, bro, trust, we got to win this one. I agree. It's honestly, I'm kind of the opinion that any single game is like 50-50. Grounded left side, right to Mookie. The throw over to first is in time. I'm of the opinion that any single game is pretty much 50-50. So if the Dodgers force a Game 7, theoretically, kind of 50-50 chance we win Game 7. But when you kind of step back, we're being asked to win Game 6, win Game 7. We're being asked to do that in Toronto. We're being asked to do that after our offenses look so bad. We're being asked to do that after the Blue Jays offenses look so good. After you Savage and the whole pitching staff has looked so good for the Blue Jays. So, I don't know. I'm just kind of watching these games as we'll see what happens. You know, I'm expecting to lose. If we don't, that's fantastic. And if we do, well, I was expecting it, so no big deal. As Lucas grounds one. Oh my gosh, it goes under the glove of Muncy. Like already, like every single sign is pointing to the Dodgers already losing. Like we struck out the side in the top of the first, and already we're making errors. Like this is not good at all, bro. Okay, you know what though? Check this out. Now this one's not bad. I'll tell you what. This is quite comfortable. I could actually wear this. I'll wear this for the first inning, for the rest of the first inning. I'm not sure if this is related to Jigsaw, like the Saw movies. Strike. I'm not sure if this is related to the Saw movies because I know there are pigs and there are like henchmen, bad people that wear pig masks. Or what? I think my mom got this one. I think she just wanted it. It was like $5 or something. So let's see. The 0-1 pitch. Ball. They're just getting their bad plays out of the way early. I hope so. That actually reminds me of I did pretty much exactly what Muncie did one time when I was playing high school baseball. We were playing a big playoff game, and I made an error like right away. And then the inning ended, and I told my teammates, all right, you know, that's my error out of the way. That's our errors out of the way. Let's win this. Vladdy grounds one to third, on to second for one, over to first for two, double play. Oh, baby! All right. We get out of the first without giving up a run. We go to the top of the second. Hey, sick. That one's actually kind of uncanny. I know, it's like somewhat realistic. It's not like a totally cartoon, goofy-looking pig. It's like an actual like breed of pig. So, oh, I got a cut. Let's see what else we got. Over the years, my family has just been like buying a couple Halloween masks per year, each one like $10. So let's see what we got. Now this one might be my favorite. Wow, I'm like very loud. Does that work? Can I hear? Let's see. I can't hear a thing. Hold on now. I also can't see a thing. There we go. Okay, I can hear, but it's just quiet. Very quiet. Jabby the dog, hope you've been well, man. Yo, what's up? Love the reactions. Darkfan8535. Do I know you? I don't know if I know you. You sound like a friend of mine. But if I know you or not, welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate you saying you like the reactions. I've been having fun making them. Obviously, this one not going well. Or, excuse me, this series not going well. And this particular game so far has been kind of bad. But it's just started, so we got a long game ahead of us. So thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I've been having fun, and the video's been doing well. It's Karn. Oh, it's Cam. Cameron. I don't want to say your last name. Cameron G. Or Cameron D. I don't want to dox you or anything. I'm curious. If it's Cameron G, then, dude, it's been tough and hurts. I know. Cam? I don't know. Do I know any other Cams? I don't think so. I knew another girl named Cameron. Oh, Cameron G. Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on? How you been? I see your I see your stories and stuff. So you seem to be doing good. I'm just chilling, still in Carp, just doing my thing. I had worked at SBCC for a while. Currently, actually, right now, I'm working on a movie, editing a movie that was filmed in over in LA. So I've been helping out with that, assistant editing. And yeah, I've just been, ever since 2024, I've been just going around looking for work. Worked on a few movies since then. But yeah, we're just chilling. I've seen your stories. You seem to be in a relationship. I could be wrong. I don't know. But that's going great for you, I hope. I don't want to dox you. I love you, man. I just don't want to. I was about to say your full name. And I was like, that would have been a bad idea. But yeah, we're just chilling, man. Honestly, it's been fine for me personally, for the Dodgers, because last year was so insane. Last year was like a storybook, unbelievable, win. So if and when we lose, then it's no big deal, because last year we went insane. Grounded by Mookie. That's going to be a strike. But yeah, I've just been chilling. And just decided to stream this year. Last year, I recorded my reactions, and then at the time I was like, maybe I should stream, but I don't think I had all the equipment ready, and I wanted to just focus on my reactions. The 0-1 to Mookie. Strike 2. Dude, that's fire. I'm happy to hear that going for you, and I am single but fucking great. Hey, man, that's great. That's great. I'm happy to hear you doing well. We haven't talked in a while, but we've just been doing our own thing. We're both independent people, so that's great. But yeah, that's awesome. Let's see. The 0-2 to Mookie. Swung on and fouled. But yeah. Trying to think what else has gone on. Still hanging out with Fernando. Still hanging out with Adam every now and then, and I still text with Baltazar. Balti. Voice crack. I'm also voice cracking. But yeah. The 0-2 to Mookie. Ball 1. Need him to wake up. Let's see. But yeah, after high school, I went into video editing. Decided to pursue that, and I got an associate's in film, TV, and electronic media, which is cool. The 1-2. Fouled. And then after I got that degree, I worked at Santa Barbara City College for a couple years in their film department, which was fun. And then I decided, after a couple years of doing that, I decided to kind of go solo. So just been doing stuff, just been chilling. And yeah. Now here I am watching the Dodgers hopefully do well. Mookie grounds one to left. Clement has it. The throw to first. He is dug out and in time. It's a fact of the adult life, man. Love to see / hear you doing well. Dude, I ran into Belty at the gym a few weeks ago. Really? Really? That's interesting. That's great. That's awesome. I need to talk to Balti too. I talked to Fernando and Adam. Those are my guys. I talk to them quite often. But other than them, all the other guys from high school, like Seth and Derek and Spencer and all them, it's like, I don't know. We just kind of drifted apart. I know that happens, but yeah. The pitch to Teoscar is swung on and missed. But yeah. I was hoping that I would get more people, more friends. I've had I'd say 5 of my friends come in through the stream. Adrian came in briefly. It sucks because Victor came in, but he came in when I was using the restroom, as Teoscar fouls that one. So I had this up. I had the Be Right Back screen up, and I was using the restroom, and then Victor comes in and he says, "Yo, what's up, Jason?" And then I I was still in the restroom, and then I came back, and I could tell he had already left. Like, so that was unfortunate. Adam came in, and I think another person. I think my friend Isaac came in. So I had like 4 or 5 friends come in. I thought there would be more, but you know what? That's whatever. Oh my god, his tail strikes out on 3 pitches or 4 pitches. That was horrible. 2 outs. But yeah. We are getting perfect gamed right now. That's not good. Two outs. Max Muncy. He does not inspire confidence. Let's see. The first pitch. I was going to say the second pitch. The first pitch. I don't know why it's popping up on screen, but not on my stream thing, so let me read this. And I just finally started going back to school after working my dick off for too long doing odd job / brewing. That is a shame, man. It is Halloween. People are out. Yeah. All right. So that's cool. Going back to school. I thought about it myself. So that's great to hear that you're doing that. And that is a shame, man. Halloween. People are out. Yeah, that's true. I'm just doing this purely for the video. I do the videos as much to make the videos as I do to make them for myself. Like, I often go back and rewatch my reaction to last year's World Series for my own personal vanity. So that's why I'm doing this. And I also, I have it so my dad, he'll text me if any kids come up to the door, and then I'll go out there and help them. But yeah. And I got all the masks right here. I assume Muncy's going to strike out right here, so let me get another mask going. I got a few more. Let's see. Let's see this 1-2 pitch to Muntz. That's a ball. I got to update the score. There we go. Okay, I got this mask ready. After Muncy probably strikes out, I'll show it. Good thing nothing happened when I had the mask on. That would have been weird to put in the video. Here we go. The 2-2 pitch to Max Muncy. Fouled. Oops. Keep that going. My brother's currently at a Halloween party as well. So it's Halloween. I honestly think they should schedule the World Series to not have this happen. Like, where it's Halloween on the same day as a World Series game. Okay, the 2-2 pitch. Ball. Dude, I love all the vids from back in the day to now. I know you always had a passion for this stuff, so I'm glad to see you are getting back into that passion for the passion. That would have been great to put in the video. What do you mean? That would have been weird. It just would have been weird. Maybe I'll do that later, especially if we start losing or something. As Muncy strikes out, you suck, dude. Okay, we go to the bottom of the second. But yeah, I love making videos. Man, I love editing. And like, for instance, it sucks how I know I could teach a Santa Barbara City College like editing class. I know I could, but to be a professor, you need a master's. It's like, I'm not gonna do that. So that's why I've just been looking. I've been getting movie jobs here and there, work on a movie for like 2 weeks and then look for another, which is fun. But I just wish there was something more substantial. But whatever, I'll find something. Oops, I knocked over my mic. That should be okay. All right, let's put this mask on. Wow, the visibility on this one is horrible. The eye holes are the nose right there. So I can hardly see a thing. Oh, there we go. That's a tiny bit better. But yeah. I guess from the side it would look good too. But yeah, these things are, they have a pretty strong latex plasticky smell. And, yeah, just uncomfortable. But I guess for the duration of the commercial, I'll leave it on. And we'll see. Masters. Masters. Ouch, dude. That's always been the wizard for teaching shit like that. Dude, the cut back into frame with the mask. Perfect. And then, live horse reaction. Yep. Just like what's that Star Wars slug guy? Live Star Wars slug reaction. But yeah, I thought about even getting a bachelor's, but even that, I don't know, it would have been a lot, and I also hate school. I hated going to school, I should say. Oh, I got a text. Hold on now. Let's see. Oh, my brother is texting how much the Dodgers suck. That's true.
But yeah, I thought about getting a bachelor's, but it would have been 2 more years of schooling, which would have been really unfortunate for me. Like, I just hate like writing essays on books and crap, and it would have been insanely expensive. I would have had to go to CSUN or go to UCLA, or I couldn't go to UCSB. That was my plan, but then I didn't realize until like I had to choose a college to go to that UCSB doesn't have a film production program, or at least didn't when I wanted to go there. They didn't have the capacities to teach specifically me what I wanted to do. And it is getting hot.
Oh gosh. Ugh. But yeah. So anyways, so I only have a associates. I don't have a bachelor's. I thought about getting it, but it would have been expensive. It would have been 2 more years, and I would have had to go far away. I probably would have had to live at whatever college I chose. Bro, put out YT videos of you teaching Premiere. Bam, no schooling needing to give out your knowledge. Yeah, the thing is, there's like a billion guys doing that. Like, there's so many tutorials out there. I don't know. It's something to think about for sure. I have thought about, as that's a strike to Bichette, I have thought about making different videos, because my ultimate dream job would be be a YouTuber. Like, I've been having that, and I'm not alone. Apparently, a lot of kids want to do that. My issue is I've kind of stuck with baseball for a long time. So I've kind of forced myself to make baseball videos, at least for the time being. And strike. And I don't know, I guess baseball videos are just not the most popular. So the next thing would be like gaming or something, but oh, I got another text. Oh no, that's my brother again. But yeah. Oh, got Bo Bichette. 1 out. Let me get my next mask ready. I'll do it after the inning. But yeah, it's something to think about for sure. I should put more thought into it. I've also been checking video editing jobs around me, just physically, just like hairs everywhere. As that is a ball. I'm sure, I don't know, I might find something. We'll see. Damn, man. Yeah, I lived/did odd jobs since getting out of high school till now, so I get it, man. It's tough navigating through it all. We all figure it out on our own time. When it's time, I've learned. Yeah, I agree. As that's a strike to Varsho. Yeah. I don't know, and I'm very fortunate to like, it's not like my parents kicked me out when I turned 18, you know, they're very understanding, so, as that's a ball. So I'll just make some decisions, but it's good to hear you're doing well, and I'm doing well as well, so we're doing well. Dodgers aren't doing too well, but that's besides the point. Thank you, 4 viewers, by the way. Thank you guys for watching. Let's see, the 2-1 pitch. Fouled. That'll be a strike 2. But yeah. What else is there? I'm trying to think. Fernando's currently going to CSUN for IT, which is cool. Uh-oh, that one's blasted out to center. Nope, it's blasted to the center of the infield. That'll be the second out of the inning. Adam is currently going to CSUN also for film. I'm almost certain I don't want to say copied, but I'm almost certain he saw what I was doing and was like, you know what, I'm into film too. He's going into the more of the audio end of things, which is cool. Balti, I think, is still in the military. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I haven't really talked to him. We just send each other memes on Instagram. That's it. That's how far we talk. As that's a strike. Yamamoto doing his thing. What else? Let's see. Excuse me. It's going to be my 24th birthday in a couple weeks, which is cool. Ball. Let's see. The 1-1 to Alejandro Kirk. Let's see. The pitch. Ball. Sound mixing, hell yeah. Audio file work, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. He's getting into the more, like, he's trying to be the guy who, like, holds the boom on a movie set. It's like, okay, that's cool. At least, you know, like, if you're gonna go into film, it's smart to choose something specific. If you just kind of go in being like, oh, I want to be a producer slash editor slash director slash assistant director slash sound guy slash camera guy, it's like, I've heard it's smarter to choose a kind of specialty that you want to go for. So that's cool. So he's just doing his thing. I saw him posting about some movies he's working on over there. Let's see the 3-1. Strike. But yeah. What else is there? Let's see, the 3-2, as I'm still thinking. The payoff pitch. Popped up. Man, Yamamoto's so good. Center field. And that's the end of the inning. We go to the top of the third. Oh, Def, I have fam and film, and they're all head camera people. That's cool. That's something I actually thought about myself, but I prefer editing, and when you're a camera guy, there's a lot of stuff you have to worry about. Like, you have to really, really know. Like you know, you need to know how to frame, you need to know color, you need to know lighting, or you need to at least kind of know that stuff. You need to know different camera brands. You need to know all types of shots. You need to know all types of equipment, like dollies and slides and stuff. It's also, but I am going back for software developer / computer engineering. That's smart. I think that's a lot. What a lot of people are doing. I'm pretty sure Derek is doing that. Ian, I ran into Ian one time, like a few months ago. He said he was going up to like Seattle to do like computer engineering, and I was like, or computer programming. I was like, yeah, that's smart. Like, I think that's a pretty safe field. But yeah. Anyways, I thought about being a camera person myself, but like I said, you need to know a lot. And another thing too is I learned I don't like being on set. I really like just chilling in my room or elsewhere, working on something after the fact, after it's all been shot, after it's all been, mixed and mastered on set. Because, I have stories of my friends talking about how they stayed on set until 3 a.m. at like some remote part of the woods. I remember for a movie I worked on, a lot of my friends stayed until 3 a.m. in the woods to shoot like in a weird tent, and they had to bring a generator and all that. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. So that's why I chose editing. Another reason. I prefer editing, and I don't want to be on set. You just haven't been on the right set is all. That could be true. I was on set one time for a student film I worked on, and it was pretty fun. I was friends with pretty much everyone there, but I didn't like how it was 20 minutes away from my house. Not that far, but I also didn't like that we were shooting at like 9 p.m. And it's like, it's not that late, but for me that kind of is. I don't like to stay out past like 8 p.m. or 7. So I'm like, and then I was like, also I was the assistant DIT. It's like, that's like the least important person on set, kind of. It's like, I'm not doing anything with the cameras. I'm not doing anything with the set design, with the audio. It's like, I'm just waiting for them to shoot, and then I'm kind of helping organize the files. So I was like, man, what am I doing here? It's like, it's 9 p.m. I wish I was home. I'm here not really actively doing anything. I'm just waiting for other people to do stuff so I can kind of help the main DIT do stuff. It's like, what are we doing? So after that time, I was like, not really interested. But being on set is kind of interesting to me, but only in the right kind of situation. If it was like during the day, and also not that far from me. Let's see, still commercial. Scoreless through 2 innings. What else is going on? Oh, I should have showed a mascot. You know what? For this inning, I'll wear it for one batter. Let's see. I knocked the mic again. Oh, goodness. This one might really mess me up. Let's see. Kike Hernandez takes the ball. Now this one, I'll tell you what, this one's not bad. The visibility's not bad. Let's see, I gotta update the score. Again, this one looks pretty uncanny. Ball strike. It's actually quite remarkable how... Oh, wait. If you drink beers / seltzers, I work at Island Brewing. We got live music and music trucks every Saturday and most Friday nights. I didn't know you worked there. Yeah, I've never been there. I'm still, wait, let me wait for this pitch. Strike. I'm like still basically like a friggin', that's Freaky Dog. I'm still basically like a little kid when it comes to alcohol. I've never had more than a sip of beer and wine. Never had anything more than that, and I don't really
Alcohol is just not something I'm into personally. Let me actually fix this. There we go. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out, or I'll definitely think about checking it out now. I've thought about going back or going there in the past, but again, alcohol is just not something I'm into. As that's a 2-2 pitch, or excuse me, that's now a 2-2 count on Kike Hernandez. Chunky Samurai, if you're still here, do I know you? I don't know. I don't know if I thought you were just a random person, but you remember that. Oh, that's not a strike. That's a ball. I guess it's 1 out.
Ugh. These masks, man. I can already tell, like, my face is feeling weird. I wonder if I'm either allergic to that stuff, or I guess maybe anyone's face would get kind of messed up by that. But anyways, yeah. Island Brewing. I know that's off the freeway, or I think. LOL. Yeah. Do I know you? What's your name? But you don't have to reveal your full name. Oh, Tommy Edmond down the line. Base hit. Edmond is streaking towards second. He's in there with a double. Boom. Hey, that's all on you, man. That's good. Everyone has their own vices or choices. Yeah. Oh, my vice is voice cracking. But yeah, just never been into alcohol or drugs. Never done any drugs. Just not my thing. Seems like a bad idea. So, and also, alcohol has a lot of calories, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not someone who needs more calories. And if you drink it, then you gotta like worry about driving or getting home. That can cost. It also costs a lot. It also costs a lot if you want an Uber or whatever. It's just a logistical thing. I just don't even care to go in there, venture into that world. As Rojas swings at a ball not even close. But yeah, Chunky Samurai. I don't know your name in real life. I don't recall ever talking to any of my friends, and they were like, "Oh yeah, dude, I just subscribed to you. It's my username is Chunky Samurai." So that's interesting. It's gotta be. I feel like it's one of my friends from high school. It's not Adam. Adam's name was like Red Adam Gamer or something. I'm not sure who you are. Oh, as it's a 1-1 count now. The 1-1 pitch. Oh, he swings at a pitch. Not even close. It's Tony from Sound Dude. What? Why didn't you say anything? What? And aren't you busy? What happened? What's going on? What on earth? Tony from Sound? Are you kidding? We just talked on the phone. What on earth? Have we talked about your username? I did not know that was you, bro. What on earth? Oh, good take by Miguel. What? I was thinking like, man, this Chunky Samurai guy, he's really watching. Like the last stream was like, man, this Chunky Samurai guy watched like multiple hours of the stream. He must have had it on the background, and then he was like chatting. I was like, this random guy I don't know is like interested. 2-2. Oh, that's a strike. 2 outs. Lamau, I assumed you knew. I have the same profile on TikTok. Oh, you know what? That's right. You're Antolini on TikTok. That's right. I thought that was, I guess I just assumed that's like a common profile picture. Like, let me see this. Kind of like this. Let me grab this. I thought it was like this. You see this right here? Oops. I moved that. I thought you had a profile. I thought that profile picture that you have was kind of like this one, like a common one that everyone has. But, dang. Oops. I messed it up. Okay, there we go. And get rid of... Where is this? Oh, I couldn't get rid of it for a second. There we go. Boom. Okay, let's bring the game back. Okay. We're going to get a double, and it's not going to result in anything because the Dodgers are no good. Now I know why this Chunky Samurai guy is all excited about audio whenever I mention it. Oh, Will Smith high and deep to left. That's off the wall. That should be a run scored, and the Dodgers have a 1-0 lead. Yeah! No reason to get all excited. All right, though. Okay. Boom. 1-0 Dodgers, baby. Haha, yeah, dude. When we called, I told you I'd watch. I do remember you saying that. I didn't know you were gonna chat. But thank you for watching. You don't have to feel obligated to watch or anything, by the way. It's because that is absolutely insane that you were here watching like game 3/4, and I was like all depressed and like watching the Dodgers get smoked. Oh, it's second and third. Let me change that up. But thank you so very much for watching. We are presumably going to be talking a lot more in the future, because Stand By Mother, the movie, I just got a call from James yesterday. He talked about how they're finishing up the edit and all that, and then it's going to come to me, and then I'm going to do my stuff, and then I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to talk to whoever the colorist is. I'm going to talk to the composer, and we are just going to be absolutely rolling, man. It's going to be absolutely insane, as it's a 1-1 count. Dude, let's go, though. One pitch. Excuse me, one run. Fix that. Here we go. Man, this has been the best stream so far. Good, because it's possibly the last stream. The Dodgers might lose today, so it's good that the last stream is so far the best. Because streams 1 through 5 were very devoid of events or actions. It was like just me reacting and then me being like silent for another 20 minutes until something else happened, because no one was chatting. Sick. Yeah, I'm currently looking to get either a Mac Studio or a MacBook Pro to properly edit. Good idea. If, I'm blessed because I just happen to have like a nice computer before I started going into video editing. If I was going to pursue video editing, or if I had chose to pursue video editing before I had this nice computer, I would have probably made a concerted effort to get a nice computer. So 3-1 pitch, ball, nice. Okay, so if I was someone like you or like me, someone who's going into audio editing, video editing, I think, and you really do want to make it your career, it's something you're pursuing, I would probably make a special purchase of a nice computer, of a nice Mac, of something like that. Because it's just going to help you. It's just going to help you in general. It's just nice having a nice computer. You can browse the internet. You can watch stuff without it lagging. And it's obviously a bigger screen than your phone. But yeah, I would absolutely, definitely research into whatever is the best for you and make a smart purchase. I wonder if there's like tax write-offs you can do. I don't understand the tax system at all. But yeah, maybe you could make a purchase and then somehow write it into your taxes and they could pay for it or something. But anyways, great to hear from you. If I knew you were Chunky Samurai, I would have acted very differently the whole past few days. Okay, anyways, Mookie's about to hit a grand slam, right? Come on now. 3 viewers, by the way. Thank you for watching. I don't know if Cameron, you're still watching, but thank you if you are. And thank you, Anthony, for continuing to watch and chat. It's very fun talking to you guys. I gotta look into that. It's just, I don't know. I wouldn't kill yourself over trying to make that work if you have no idea. But, Ball, I bring it up because I don't know if you know who Jev is. FaZe Jev. He was a Call of Duty guy. I think he still is, kind of. And I remember him talking about in one of his videos, he bought like a really like $4,000 or $5,000 computer, and he was able to put it on his taxes, and he was able to get a big refund, or maybe he was able to pay for it through his taxes somehow. It was like financially smart for him to do that. As I can't stop voice cracking. 1-1. And Mookie can't stop taking strikes. Marcus, just one like extra base hit or something, dude. It would make up for so much. Oh, dude. Mookie. You got to do something here. The 1-1 pitch. He gets blown away by 94, dude. Oh, no. 1-2 pitch. Dude, if he strikes out. Bro, if he strikes out, I'm going to start crying. The 1-2 pitch. Dude, he almost popped it up. A foul ball, still 2 strikes. Come on, Marcus. You can undo so much negativity. You can undo so much bad this series if you just come through right here, man. Base hit! Mookie comes through for once. Oh my goodness. 2 runs! Ah! Come on now. That is awesome. All right. We can add a dooski. And we will make that first and second. Dodgers up 3-1, baby. Come on now. Oh, crap. I forgot to clip my reaction to the Will Smith double. Crap. I got to go into the stream and find that. But here we go. 3.2? Yeah, 3.2 top Mookie single. Teoscar, a little check swing foul. And we were like that. Crap, I gotta go through the stream and clip my reaction. No big deal, it's just it takes longer, and then I got to deal with the fact that it's lower quality. Like the clip directly from Streamlabs is just higher quality than the clip from YouTube. But that's fine. No big deal. Here we go. The 0-1 pitch, Teo. Do something, baby. No, dude. Swing and a miss at a pitch way low, way outside. I'll text my brother after. As it is an 0-2 count on Teoscar. All right. The 0-2 pitch. What a horrific at-bat, bro. We go to the bottom of the third. But not after. But not before. The Dodgers score 3 big ones. 3 ginormous, gargantuan, humongous, absolutely massive runs. I wonder if I can clip my reaction right now. I just saw the thumbnail of the of the Michael Myers mask. Okay, here we go. Find that. Let's see. Come on now. Let me find it. There we go. Wow. My Game 5 reaction got freaking 8,000 views. That's interesting. What did I tell you? Have faith, bro. Oh, my goodness. Now that makes sense. I was like, why is this random guy like so positive, like so into watching these streams, the stream of me, like this random guy. He could be from like Nova Scotia or something. He could be from across the country. Like this guy's really into the stream and he's really positive and he's like talking a lot. I'm like, I guess this Chunky Samurai random guy is like just a cool guy, but it's you, so that makes sense. But yeah, I am feeling, I do feel like I have more faith in this game. I have faith in me voice cracking as well. I definitely thought we were going to lose. We still could, but after scoring 3 like that, I'm feeling a lot better. Especially with Yamamoto on the mound. Feeling very, I don't want to say very confident. I'm feeling quite confident. Clip. How do I clip? Great clips. I think I got to wait for the stream to end. Damn it. That sucks. Oops, I closed my stream. That sucks when I get so excited, especially when I'm talking to you guys, I forget to clip my reaction. So then that makes more work for me later. But not a big deal. But yeah, you were right. Gotta have faith. I don't know. Game 4. Let's go through this. Game 1 got destroyed. Game 2, I don't want to say we destroyed them, but we had a solid win. Game 3, we won, but it took us 18 innings to score 6 runs, and we really should not have won Game 3. Game 4 got destroyed. Game 5 similarly got destroyed. So that's 2 games in a row where we got destroyed. 3 games in a row where our offense was not very good. So I was like, okay, well, Game 6 is probably just going to be more of the same of Games 4 or 5. But so far, it has gone in our favor. Gossman not looking too good. Mookie coming through is absolutely huge, man. Imagine if he had come through. Imagine if Mookie was even okay. Imagine if Mookie was like even average the past 5 games. Like we could be up 3-2 if he comes through. But anyways, not gonna dwell too much on that. We are back. Ball to Barger. Here we go. If you want, by the way, I can do a premiere stream Ball. No, strike. I can stream myself doing Premiere a little bit. It's unfortunate because I kind of can't watch the game and do Premiere, so it's a little tough. But maybe I can see what I can do. 1-1 pitch. Strike. Even average is insane. Because if you look at Mookie's stats, he has been legitimately, not just below average, he's been legitimately bad. Like, not good. Mookie has been a net negative. If he is even average, who knows what the record of the games look like. Like, maybe we already win the World Series by now. Maybe, at least, maybe we're up 3-2 instead of down 3-2. Anyways, it's a 1-2 count still. Jeez, Barger hitting 471, my goodness. It's still, don't worry about Premiere. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, the 1-2 pitch to Barger. Swung on and fair. Wow, that's going to be a leadoff double. This is not going well, but we'll see. Let's see this. Okay. He thought it was going to be foul. I guess it's good it didn't. Well, it's a double either way. Well, let's see if Yama can get out of this. Why'd that ump make such a emphatic fair call? It's like he was waiting all series to do something. Strike to Clement. He's like, there. Now, calm down, man. Okay, 0-1. Ernie Clement, nobody on, or excuse me, runner on second, nobody out. Dodgers up 3-0. Grounded foul. Is it really 0-2 count? I gotta check that. Showing Clement's average and whatnot. Very good. Struck him out. On 3 pitches, baby. Let's go. 1 out. That's huge. Failure by Clement. He should have at least moved over the runner. For Clement to fail to even move the runner over to third is quite large. Because now, no sac fly possibility. No sac fly to score a run possibility. Because I know it's you, Anthony, watching, I should also try to kind of explain stuff more. Not that you know nothing about baseball, but you might not know the kind of intricate details. Ball. Curveball above the zone. But yeah, when there's a runner on second, nobody out, the next guy's job at least should be to move the runner over. Especially a guy like him, he should put the ball in play, move the runner over, and then a runner at third is huge with 1 out. Ball. Instead, now it's a runner on second with 1 out, and even if Jimenez moves the runner over, it means the sac fly is no longer a possibility. At that point, you're relying on a base hit or something like an error or wild pitch or something. No, yeah, I pretty much know nothing. So I'll try to explain things more, but let's see. 2-0, strike. Just know that guy getting out was bad. Bad for the Blue Jays. However, not all is lost, especially with Jimenez and Springer. Especially Jimenez, number 9 hitter. Best number 9 hitter ever. Scaring me. Here is the 2-1. Ball up high. Don't walk him. Walks are bad. 3-1. Ooh. Okay. The 3-1 pitch, just throw a strike, Yama. Got him. Strike 2. Taking notes. Yeah, it's very important, especially because there's so much baseball left. At most 2 games, maybe the rest of this game, you know. If it was like just the start of the season, taking notes would make more sense. But yeah. I'm trying to think, what else is there? What's Yamamoto's pitch count? Let's see, 40. That's okay. Or that's actually quite good. Base hit, right, nope, it's not a base hit, Rojas, the throw, in time. Okay, nice. That moves the runner over, but that goes to show how important it would have been for Clement to move the runner over. What Jimenez did right there would have scored him, but because Clement failed, now that just moved the runner over to third. Pitch count, so how come bunts don't happen that often? Good question. It used to happen more often back like before the year 2000. I think stats, advanced stats, made it so people, baseball analysts, hold on the pitch, ball. I think they've done the math and they've just shown that bunts aren't as useful as we thought. It's more, I was gonna say more better. It's better for your guys in the future, the guys coming up to just kind of swing, because a bunt, obviously, a bunt moves them over. But here's the 1-0 pitch. Hold on. 2-0. The catch with the bunt is that it's a guaranteed out. So you're giving up an out to move the runner over. Whereas if you let your guys swing, they might get a hit, which obviously costs no outs, which moves them over, which adds another runner. So it's like the upside for letting your guys swing, I think they've done statistical analysis. It's just a lot better than sacrificing an out to move the runner over. But I agree that bunch should happen more often. And Springer almost swings. He doesn't. He's going to walk Springer, bro. Walking Springer's not the worst thing ever, but don't want to do that. But yeah, good question. I think bunts should happen more often. And I apologize if that explanation was long-winded. I was trying to work it out myself. But here we go. The 3-0 pitch, not looking good for Yama. Blasted to right center field. And that's going to be an RBI. Okay, well, at least I remember to clip it. So, 3.3 bottom Springer single. Okay. Fudge. So, that's the catch. You know, Clement failed in his at-bat, but it didn't matter because Springer comes through. So that's why you really don't want to give up leadoff doubles. Another reason why I think the Blue Jays are better than us. They cash in on leadoff doubles. We don't. Grounded foul by Lucas. I got to update this. It's 3-1. Runner on first. 2 outs. 0-1 the count. There we go. 2 outs. Nathan Lucas. Popped up to left. Gike going back. He'll make the catch. So the Blue Jays score a run. Dodgers still lead at 3-0, or excuse me, 3-1. But the game gets closer. Not ideal. I will say I find it hard to believe. I'm hesitant to use the word confident, but I am quite confident in Yamamoto. He has showed that he's a very good pitcher. So I feel like him giving up 3 runs. The Blue Jays offense would have to do really well for him to give up 3 runs. And I'll tell you what, I feel like the Dodgers might not be done. They could score more, so we'll see. Not everything's perfect right now for the Dodgers, but they're certainly good. You'd definitely rather be the Dodgers right now than the Blue Jays. Well, in this particular game. So good. Let me find. Have they uploaded the Will Smith hit? They have, but it's not in HD. Okay, I'll wait. All right. 3 viewers, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Feel free to chat if you guys want. We are currently waiting in between a commercial from the bottom of the 3rd to the top of the 4th. And I just remembered I have one last mask. I'm only going to wear it for a second, so because I know for a fact this mask, messes with me. Like, I think the hair on it, like, just makes me really itchy. So I'll just wear it for like a minute. Let's see. Boom, baby. The messed up monkey. Why is it impossible to get straight? Like, what? Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. That's not bad at all. And, yeah, that's the last mask I have. The Michael Myers mask is out in the living room. So we're just chilling. I'll probably wear this until the, the game comes back. Why is it so hard to straighten out? Like, now it's straight, but I can't see. There we go. What on earth?
Still in commercial. Should also grab water. Probably next commercial I'll grab a water. But oh baby, this has been a very exciting stream. Dodgers doing well. My friends talking. This is good. There we go, we're back.
Ooh. Let's hope my neck doesn't get all messed up. But we are back. Okay. My goodness. Oh, my stream is glitching. Uh-oh. That's okay. It'll come back soon, I hope. I will actually check this. Oops. Check this out. There we go. Oh, they took down the stream? Dude, they like just took it down. Okay, well, I got another website. Oh, my other stream was ahead. It's fine. Oh, no, Muncie just got out. I guess so. Yeah, 1 out. Gosh darn it, Muncie. Kike pops it up. Is this literally a 3-pitch inning coming? Come on now. Smart of Tommy Edman right here to call a timeout because you want to give Yamamoto time to chillax after he just threw an inning. That's why 3-pitch innings are bad. Obviously, they're bad because it helps the opposing pitcher go through a quick inning. It's also bad for your own pitcher because they don't get to properly rest. Strike right down the middle. He takes it. Again, doesn't want a 3-pitch inning for Gossman. So, smart. Unfortunately, it comes at the cost of a strike. Oh, Cameron left. That's fine. Or I think Cameron left. Either Cameron or Anthony. Bang. That's a ball. People need to get in the habit when they come to a stream of saying, all right, I'm going to head out. I'll see you later. And then typing that and then leaving. But instead, people just kind of leave. Understandable. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging and a miss. Darn, we're going to give him a quick inning after scoring 3 last inning. That Mookie hit was so huge. The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2. How come we don't see many curveballs happen? Good question. I'm going to answer right after this 2-2 pitch. Let's see. Fouled. Okay. Curveballs are a good pitch, but they are obviously way slower than a fastball. You can throw a good curveball, but if it's middle, or if it's up, or if it's middle in, or if the hitter is just expecting a curveball, it's probably going to get hit hard. As this one is popped up by Edman. Crappy inning for the Dodgers. As we go to the bottom of the 4th. And also, curveballs are slow enough to where the batter can be expecting curveball, or excuse me, they can be expecting fastball, can recognize that it's a curveball, and then change their mind and swing at a curveball, even though they were expecting a fastball. So yeah, and the thing with fastballs, if you hang a fastball, hanging means you throw it in a bad spot. If you hang a fastball and you throw it like right down the middle, you might still get a swing and a miss because it's really fast, especially if you're someone who throws like 100. If you hang a curveball, almost certainly it's going to be, get hit hard, or at the very least, they're going to swing at it, which is a huge risk. So curveballs, they're a good pitch, but you don't see them that much because if you overthrow them as well, they're going to start expecting curveball, And if you expect, if a major league hitter expects a curveball, gets a curveball, and then decides to swing at it, they're probably going to put a good swing on it. So curveballs are just risky. They're more of like a pitch you throw like 10% of the time to try to catch the batter off guard when they're thinking it's a fastball. Because if you think it's a fastball, it's going to be like boop, right down the middle. If it's a curveball, it's going to go boop real quick. So imagine it's like boop, you know. So it's hard to explain, but you want to catch the batter off guard. So that's why curveballs, you don't see them all that much. And if you do, you don't see them all that often for a specific like curveball pitcher. Also, there's just better pitches. Like a splitter is becoming more common. A splitter is like a changeup as well. What else? Slider. I was gonna say sinker, but that's a fastball. Like the kind of well-known breaking balls: slider, curveball. I was gonna say splitter, but that's an off speed. There's a slight difference between off speed and breaking ball. What else? There's another like big breaking ball: slider, curveball, and something else. I don't know. But anyways, curveballs are just less common as well because there's just better pitches. Why throw a curve when you can throw a slider as well? Slider is presumably going to be more effective. Not to say that curveballs are useless though. Kerr still throws one. So there's like almost no reason to ever pitch a curveball, especially in professional leagues. Yeah, because they're just slow. They're more predictable. If you see like even there are talks of like Kershaw when Kershaw throws a curve, but his main pitch was the slider. Like he would throw fastballs to get to like 0-2, and then he would throw a slider, and guys would expect it and would still swing at it, because they just couldn't handle the slider. So again, it's like a curveball is just not as good as other pitches nowadays. They used to be again more common, like in the 80s especially. I think they were big. But sliders, splitters, changeups. What's the other one? Vulcan change is another one. Split finger. Oh no, that is a splitter. There's another one where you hold the ball like this. Splitters like this. There's another one where you're like that. That's a different ball. That's also used a lot. So in conclusion, they're just better pitches. Faster pitches. Pitches with more break, especially horizontal break. Vertical break like a curveball is easier to hit than horizontal break. So yeah, just better pitches available. 1-1 to Vladimir Guerrero. Why can't I give a concise answer? I can't just answer in like a few sentences. I have to talk for like 10 minutes. Vulcan change. Yeah, let me look that up for you. As Vladdy swings at ball 2, or excuse me, swings at a pitch. A Vulcan change. A guy named Eric Gagne threw it. Vulcan changeup. Yeah, let me see this. Let me see if I can. Oh, he called that a strike. Wow, Vladdy strikes out looking. Let me grab a picture and let me see if I can show it on stream. Boom. So you hold it like that, and then, I guess, because normally you hold it chained up. Let's say my fist is the ball. Normally you hold the change up kind of like this, kind of like you palm it, and then you kind of let it go, and then it kind of falls. But a Vulcan change up you hold like the Vulcan sign, as Bichette swings at strike 1. And it just acts differently. It's not used all that often, but I just bring it up because it was another example. I'm forgetting something. Let me look this up because now it's bothering me. As Bichette takes ball 1, list of breaking balls, baseball, slider, changeup, curveball, forkball. That's the one I was thinking of. Bo Bichette. That's going to be a base hit. God, what a shame, dude. Of course. So, a splitter is one where you hold the ball like this. That looks incredibly painful to pitch. Yeah, I'm sure it is. But I'm also sure that these guys have, like, big hands. Like, big freaking man hands. So that they can hold it. Do I have a ball around here? That would help. Let me see. I've got a wiffle ball. That's going to be our stand-in. Yeah, Vulcan change. I guess you do the Vulcan sign as Varsho fouls one. I guess you do the Vulcan sign, and then you just kind of throw it, and then theoretically the ball should kind of come out and then kind of do weird movements. Curveball. I used to throw a curveball. I used to throw a pretty good curveball. You'd kind of whip your hand, and it would kind of go up and then down. Let's see the 0-1 pitch to Varsho real quick. Ball. So splitter, I'm not sure exactly how you hold it. I know you hold the splitter like this, though. You take your 2 fingers and you hold it like that. And then it's a split finger fastball. That's why it's called that. That's what Savage and Gossman both throw. Even Yamamoto, he throws one as well. And then the forkball is different. You go way deeper. Hold on, the pitch. Strike 2. The forkball is like a splitter, but even more so. But you go way deeper into your fingers. It hurts for me to do that. But again, I guess these guys have huge hands and they can do it. And it kind of acts like a splitter, but I think it has less spin, which changes the breaking action of the pitch. So I just bring up all those. I bring all those pitches up because they're kind of all better than a curveball in more situations. Varsho could be 2 over to second for 1, on to first for a double play. Yeah! Double play is what I'm talking about right there. This game is certainly looking to be in our favor. Don't challenge it. Don't challenge the play. Okay, don't challenge. Nice. That was the end of the inning? Oh, Vladdy got out. I forgot to change the outs. Okay, we're going to the top of the 5th inning. I'll tell you what, I'm getting excited. I'm getting more and more excited as we talk because the game is drawing nearer to a close. And if the I mean, it might be insane. I might overdose on copium. But if we force a Game 7, like, theoretically, it's a 50-50 chance, whether we win or lose. It's like the Blue Jays should really try to put us away right here in Game 6. And they still can. There's still a lot of game left. It's only 3-1. But things are going our way, so we'll see. I'm going to do a lot of podcast watching if we win this game. Talking about whatever is going to happen in Game 7. Because there's a lot of talk of Savage coming in, of Blake Snell pitching, of Yamamoto possibly pitching again. Probably not. Shohei Ohtani possibly coming in as a reliever. Shohei possibly starting. Tyler Glasnow coming in. Like, there's a lot of managerial talks if a Game 7 happens. But anyways, let's keep talking baseball. Sinker. A sinker is a sinking fastball. Let me go through all these pitches. Why not? I don't even know if you're listening, just for my own fun. Slider. It's like a curveball, but you kind of throw it differently, and it kind of has sliding action, horizontal. Changeup. You kind of hold it like this, and then, especially if you're a right-hander, it's going to go like this, kind of arm side movement. Curveball, I showed that earlier. Forkball showed that. Sinker. I'm not sure exactly how to hold it. I think you hold it like this with your 2 fingers together, and it's a sinking fastball. So you throw it like a fastball, but it should kind of sink down and kind of away if it's a really good one. Four-seam fastball is the normal fastball. When people say, oh, he threw a fastball right there, they're talking about a four-seam fastball. You just hold it like this. On a normal baseball, it would have like the horseshoe. You'd hold it on the side of the horseshoe. Four-seam fastball. Knuckleball. That's where you like dig your fingers in, and you throw it, and then it should not rotate. It should like travel without spinning. I can throw a kind of good knuckleball. Not very fast, but I can throw a kind of good one. Cutter. That's where you hold it like a slider / curveball, but you throw it like a fastball. So it should. Let me go to the camera. It should. You should throw it, and then it cuts glove side, as opposed to arm side. Arm side would be the right for a right-handed pitcher. A cutter should cut to the left, like that, as opposed to a sinker, which kind of goes the other way. What else? That's pretty much all the main pitches. Yeah, all these are a bunch of like weird like Japanese pitches that no one throws. But anyways, that was a crash course on pitches. When I was in high school, I could throw 2. I can only throw 2. I threw a fastball and a curveball. I did not know how to exactly throw a slider. I did not have a changeup. The changeup was a concept I just never mastered myself. I couldn't even throw a changeup in practice. I just couldn't do it. It just felt super unnatural. It's very weird. You hold it either kind of like this, like a palm, or you make an OK symbol, and then you hold it like that. Or you might go like this with your 3 fingers here and hold it like that. It was just very weird for me. So I did not have slider or changeup. So ball to Miguel Rojas. So, but anyways, yeah, Vulcan change. That's a weird one. I'm trying to think. There's a screwball, just like a curveball, but you like throw it the other way. It's very weird. I don't even understand it myself. But yeah, strike. That was a giant tangent just to say curveball, not as common nowadays because there's better pitches, there's faster pitches, there's pitches that break horizontally that pitchers prefer nowadays. Although that's not to say that the curveball is obsolete. It's still used quite a bit, just not as much. Rojas pops it up. 1 out. There's different ways to bat, right? Wait, there's different ways to bat too, right? Well, yes. You're either righty or lefty. Do I have a bat here? No, darn. What about here? I guess this will be our bat. This is a chisel. This is in my cabinet because I was chiseling some wood. After Ohtani hits a home run right here, I'll talk about this. Hold on now. The 3-1 or the pitch to Shohei. Ball. Nope, strike. So you can either bat righty or lefty. Righty, like most people. Lefty, you switch hands. So this is a righty. You switch hands. This is a lefty. I could never bat lefty. I only knew one switch hitter when I was in high school. Eric, he was good, but the ball. The vast majority of people are either righty or lefty. And when you talk about different ways to bat, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. There's different ways you can stand. It's called a batting stance. Like Ohtani has a kind of like upright, kind of, I hate to say, but like Japanese style. Like a lot of Japanese guys kind of stand like that. A guy like Mike Trout, kind of more normal, Western style, like American. Strike. Trying to think. You know, there's weird guys like, there's a guy named Jeff Bagwell who used to really like crouch down, make himself like 4 feet tall. You could also do another thing. Most people just bat normally. You can choke up on the bat like this, kind of leave a little gap right here. You can choke up. Apparently that kind of helps you get, like swing the bat faster. So you can kind of slap a ball, make contact, and get a single. You lose power, but you gain contact, is what I've heard. So yeah, there are different ways to bat. The 1-2 pitch. Ball. But yeah, I'm trying to think other ways to bat. Bunting is weird too. Oh wait, yeah, stance. Like, what's the advantage/disadvantage to different stances? I want to say none. I want to say it's all up to personal preference. Hold on, the pitch high and deep to left, but that's going to be. Is that caught? No, it went to the crowd. Let me actually stand up. Let's see. Not going to see much. Whoa, what if I go like this? Oh my goodness. So, like, you can go like this. Actually, let me hold off on that. Let me wait for the commercial. Because now I just messed up my things. I'll wait for Shohei to hit a home run right here. But let me try to talk through it. Hold on, the 2-2 pitch very quickly. Ball. Okay. So stances, I'm pretty sure they're just personal preference. You just want to stand ready. Like, it's kind of like how a pitcher pitches. You just want to throw the ball effectively. You just want to stand ready. If you do something weird, or if you kind of like make your leg go in front of yourself, or you kind of twist your ankle, you're probably going to mess yourself up. You just kind of want to stand strong, ready, ready to hit. Shohei swings out ball 4, and he fouls it. But yeah, if you look, like, what am I trying to say? A guy like Mike Trout, his stance is very kind of boring looking because it's a very solid stance, a very solid swing. Ohtani has a kind of distinctive way he holds the bat just because he does. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, kind of like a Japanese guy, like a lot of like Japanese guys. Ichiro had a stance like that too. Shohei fouls it. So I would say there is no advantage/disadvantage for batting stances. Maybe for a specific person, like Corey Seager is a player on the Rangers, formerly on the Dodgers. He would kind of, and I think still does, kind of twist his front ankle, which seems bizarre to me, but it definitely works for him. Shohei grounds one, and that is to the first baseman. That's going to be an out. Trying to think, who else had weird stances? I was going to bring up what also helps is where you stand in the batter's box. The batter's box is like a big rectangle. You can stand anywhere in there. So I remember I would always stand in the back because I was always kind of scared of the ball when I would bat. And also that gives you more time to react. Think if you're a couple feet forward, that gives you theoretically less milliseconds to react to the pitch. So I would always stand back. Ball. But some people would stand more forward, especially if it's someone who throws really slow. Or someone who throws slower, you can stand forward. Therefore, yeah, they still throw slow, but it'll come to you faster. So it's more like what you're used to. So there's all these little intricacies in that, and it's all just up to personal preference. That one's a strike. No. Ball. Good. What's Gossman up to? 80? Oh, here's a detail. 81 pitches through 5 innings is kind of not good. You want to go like 7 innings. 80 pitches through 5 is not good. At this point, through 5 innings, you want to be at like 65 pitches. 85 is kind of high. Oh, Will Smith out to left center field. Back at the track at the wall, and it's caught. Okay. 3 outs. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Oh yeah, let me go with this. This is insane. But yeah, like you just want to be kind of ready to go. If you're like doing something weird, like Jeff Bagwell, he would like or Craig Counsell was another guy. You would kind of like very weirdly hold it. You might just put yourself at a disadvantage because you're like holding a weird stance. So you just want to be ready, want to be stout, prepared for the pitch. And now I've got to adjust my camera. Let me go like this. I've got a grabber. Oh, other way. Oh, other way. Oh, other way. Crap, I gotta adjust it manually. Let's go like this. Nope, other way. There we go. But yeah, just know that also there's a reason why most batters kind of look the same, have the same kind of stance. They all kind of look alike. It's because it's just what works. Let's see. Anything else? I'm going to extremely quickly grab water. I'm not even going to flash the be right back sign. I'm just going to be right back. Just asked my dad. He said not one single Halloween child has approached the door. That's not ideal. All right. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Let's see. Three to one. Dodgers. Bottom of the 5th. Nobody on, nobody out. Let's see. Yeah, I can tell that monkey mask messed me up. I could tell. Like, just around my eyes and stuff. No biggie. Oh yeah, I should check my clip. Let me see this. Strike to Kirk. I think my clip's okay. Okay. 3 to 1. 1-1 the count on Alejandro Kirk. Of course. Grounded, foul. The 1-2. Ball to Kirk. Fouled. Fouled again. Is that a different pitch? My goodness. The 2-2. Got him on a way inside pitch. 1 out. Wow, that was an insane swing. Not even close. 1-0. I hate Edison Barger. This guy. Killing us. Hitting like 358 in the World Series. No, he's hitting 500 in the World Series. 9 for 18. That's absurd. And he has a hit today. Oh, they're warming up the Blue Jays bullpen. That's very good. For us, we want to get to their bullpen as quick as possible because their bullpen is not very good, just like ours. Strike. Strike. No, how is that called a ball? Come on now. God, if this guy hits a homer, I'm going to be upset. The 3-1 pitch. Strike. Interesting take. 3-1 fastball right there. Decides to take it. Usually that's something they swing at. Maybe they're trying to work the count against Yama. Gosh, the whole Blue Jays offense, the whole Blue Jays lineup is scary. Even their 7, 8, 9 guys. How is your 7 hitter hitting 500? Got him! That was a makeup call right there for the 3-1, the 2-1 pitch. This umpire has been weird. A lot of little calls. Just a lot of little calls that should kind of go the other way, just don't. Like that one, K-Zone says it's below the zone, but they call it a strike. All right. Ernie Clement. Grounded. Mookie. Mookie can't make the play. So it's runner on first, 2 out. Jimenez swings and drives one to left center, but that's going to be caught. Yama doing his ting, man. I don't know why I went Jamaican. I apologize. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 6th. All right. Oh, nice. They started uploading videos. Let's go ahead and grab. Oh, that's right. 3.1. Oh. Wait, was this the 3rd inning? Crap. Cancel. It was. Okay. I gotta change this up. 3.0 top Smith double. Got that. What? They don't have the... What? They don't have the high definition video for Mookie? But they do it for Springers? Okay.
Let's go here. 3 points. 2. What have I done? How did I mess this up? 3.3. Yeah, 3.3. Download. 3.3. What? Okay. Bottom. Oh. Crap. I messed up. Springer single. I'm putting this all into the wrong folder. Foolish, Jason. No. Look at this video. Idiot, Jason. Idiot, idiot. Okay, let's go here. We gotta go to game 5, which is where I put all that crap. There we go. Okay, it was just one thing? Really? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's go here. And we will go here, 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 here. Video. Game 6. So we have the video for Smith's double. We have the video for Springer's single. Okay.
Saved ourselves some work. Good. We gotta keep doing that. Gosh. I am still very worried of a comeback by the Blue Jays this game. 3-1 is not a large lead at all. We've got to score more, and Yama and the bullpen have to keep them at bay. I don't know if they can. Like, I could see, and the Blue Jays come back to win an insane Game 6 to win the World Series. Like, I can see that, which is not good. You're manifesting your worry. Stop it. I know. I just, we got to score, you know? We got to score. I was talking with my brother yesterday, or excuse me, 2 days ago, and we both agreed that we would, to win Game 6, we'd have to score something like 7 runs. And we're kind of on pace for that, you know? We scored 3 in the first few innings. But I'll just say this, I just don't think this game, I can't talk. I just don't think this game is going to end 3-1. So, you know, let's get scoring, folks. 0-1 to Fred. Freddie pops it up. 1 out. A 2-pitch pop-up. My dad is playing music. That's interesting. Anyways. 1 out. Here in the 6th, Mookie Betts up again. Let's see if Mookie can keep it going. Was that RBI single he got early in the game the floodgates for him to turn it around? Let's see. Strike 1. The 1-1, or the count is now 1-1. So Gossman at 86 pitches, that's pretty good. Again, want him out of the game as soon as possible. Pitchers, typically, they go about 100 pitches. So Gossman has won the rest of this inning, maybe the next inning. That is foul. Here we go. The 1-2 pitch to Mookie Betts. Up the middle. Little roller. That's going to be an out. 2 kind of quick outs here for Gossman. Not ideal. Teoscar Hernandez has had some horrible at-bats this game. Let's see if he can turn it around. Oh, it'd be nice to have a solo home run right here. Strike one to Teoscar Hernandez. It's been pretty okay this series. Gotta stop striking out, though. Come on now. Third time through the order. When I say third time through the order, that means that it's the third time batters are seeing a pitcher. That usually helps the batters. That's why in recent times, pitchers have been getting taken out earlier and earlier. They don't want third time through the order, or even second time through the order sometimes. They don't want the batters to keep getting looks at the same pitcher. So come on, Teo. Swings and misses on an up and in 95-mile-per-hour fastball. One and two. Two and two. That was a ball. So Gossman at 92 pitches. I wonder if he goes another inning. It depends on who's after Teoscar, but we'll see. Hey, for solo home runs, does the batter still run through all the bases, or can he be nonchalant and just walk back to the dugout? They do have to touch all the bases. That is a rule. If they miss one, they can get called out. After this pitch, let's see. Teoscar grounds it to short. It actually happened to the Dodgers one time. We were playing the Pirates. This was, I think, last year, and a Pirates guy hit a home run off of us, and he was running around, and then he missed first base. So the Dodgers, the next pitch, they threw over to first, they tagged the base, and he was called out on a home run. He was called out because he was running, and he kind of stumbled, and he missed first base. And you can't do that. You have to touch all four bases, all three bags, and the home plate. You got to touch them all. So yeah, it's just a rule. And I guess in that case it was good for us. But yeah, it's just a rule. They have to touch it. I know in I was gonna say a home run derby, but obviously home run derby they don't run around. Yeah, I can't think of a case where you wouldn't run it out. There was one time a guy, Robin Ventura, hit a grand slam to win a playoff game, and it was a tie game. It was like tied 3-3, and then he hit a grand slam to win it, and his own teammates mobbed him around first. Like they were like, "Oh, let's go," and he didn't touch all the bases, so it was not actually credited as a grand slam. It was credited as a single. It was a walk off. It was like a walk off grand slam single, because he only touched first. He didn't touch second, third, or home. So weird little stuff like that can happen. But yeah, can't just nonchalantly walk back to the dugout. We are going to the bottom of the sixth. I forgot. Crappy inning right there, 1-2-3. But at least we're getting Gossman closer to the end. I really wonder if he's going to go next inning. That I don't know. Have they uploaded the video for Mookie's single? They have not. Why? That is very interesting. That's okay. No rush. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? If you've ever wondered what a balk is, if you've ever heard that word, like, oh, the pitcher balks and the runner gets to move over. A balk just means the pitcher does something weird that they're not supposed to do. Like, they can't step off the rubber too early. If they're pitching like this, they can't move their shoulders like too much. So people like to overcomplicate balks and be like, I don't even know what a balk is. I've been watching baseball for 30 years. I don't know what a balk is. But it's quite simple. It's just something unnatural. It's an unnatural movement by the pitcher. The reason why it's a rule is because if you're a runner on first and as a pitcher you do something weird, you can like pick off the runner without if let's say the balk rule didn't exist, you could do something weird as the pitcher to get the runner to start running, and then say, "Oops, I wasn't actually pitching the ball. I'm going to pick you off now." So that's why it's a rule. So balks are to prevent stuff like that. Here's another little weird rule, by the way. Have you ever wondered why someone hits a line drive over the second baseman's head? Why don't the second baseman like throw their glove to try to stop it? That is against the rules. That is a giant penalty if you do that of 3 bases. So let's say someone hits the ball. It's going to be a single. They throw their glove up and hit it. That single now turns into a triple. That's just another weird rule. Let's see. Pitch to Springer. Swung on. Grounded to short. Mookie with it. He's going to throw it to first for an out. Nice. The reason why that's a rule, I've heard, is that the rule makers of baseball said they really did not want that to be like how the game is played. You know, imagine if that was allowed, you'd have guys throwing their gloves all over the place. They didn't want the game of baseball to be like a circus like that. Apparently, they said it like ruins the sanctity of the game or whatever. Oh, there was a hair right there. Who's that one pitcher that was known for balking? Like he'd kick his legs out early and take forever to actually throw. Huh. That is interesting. Who's that one pitcher that was known for balking? Like he'd kick his legs out early. Kick his legs out early. Can you describe him? Was he blonde? I'm thinking of there's a guy named Bronson Arroyo who had a very distinctive leg kick, but known for balking. I'm trying to think. Pedro Baez was another guy who he would take forever to actually throw, but he wasn't known for balking. Was he white? Was he blonde? Was he right-handed, left-handed? Do you know what team he was on? Was he recent? Was he an older player? Known for balking, like he'd kick his leg out early. Oh! What, did he have a mustache? Are you thinking of Nestor Cortez? Maybe that's what you're talking about. I bet that's who you're talking about. Nestor Cortez of the Yankees. Yeah, that guy. If that's who you're talking about. Yeah, what he was doing was allowed because the balk rule states that once you get going into your pitching, like once you actually start throwing the ball, you can kind of do whatever you want. So he would like kick his leg up to start, and then he would like do weird stuff to distract the batter / the runner, and then he would throw. If he were to do that, let's say he gets set. Oh wait, I think he was an older player, mustache, white. I think. Okay, I'm almost certain you're thinking of Nestor Cortez, former pitcher for the Yankees, now on the Brewers, if I'm not mistaken. Pitched to Lucas's ball. So that guy, yeah. So what he was doing, he would start pitching, and then he would like kick his leg out. He would like twist and twirl and stuff. That is allowed, because he's doing that once he started the throwing motion. That's what it's called. Once you start your throwing motion home, then you can kind of do whatever you want. Because obviously, how do you keep your shoulders still when you throw? So, I was gonna say if you get set and then you start doing all that weird stuff, that is a balk. You can't do that. Ball. Damn it. Now it's 2-1. But yeah, mustache, almost certainly Nestor Cortez. I can understand why you think of him, because I think he was like going viral for being all weird on the mound. Strike 2 to Nathan Lukes. What else? I'm trying to think of little weird rules that the average baseball fan wouldn't kind of know. Ball 3. Search to up a vid right now. Yeah, it's him. Yeah. So yeah, that guy. What a fool that guy was. He was actually quite good. And then once Freddie Freeman hit that grand slam against him, that like broke him. Now he got released, or he got traded, and he hasn't been as good. Popped up to center field. That's going to be an out. Let's go, Yamamoto at 81 pitches. Pretty good. So yeah, can't, when you balk, or I explained what a balk is, can't do all that crap. Can't throw your glove at the ball, even though it seems like you should be able to. What else? You can, if you're up to bat, you can throw your bat at the ball. It's probably a bad idea. You're probably not going to hit the ball very far or hard, but you can do that. Oh crap, it's Vladdy. Strike 1. What else? The 1 pitch to Vladdy. Ball 1. Recently, they've introduced a rule. You can't try to pick off a runner more than 3 times in the same inning. If you do, then they move over. Oh, this one's blasted to left. Catch it. Nah, it's not caught. It's going to be a double. Before that rule was introduced, there was kind of a problem of guys doing like 6 pickoffs per inning, and it would just like slow the game down a bunch. And it was also a kind of tactic pitchers used to do when they were tired. Let's say you're throwing you're in the middle of like a 30-pitch inning, and you're throwing a bunch, and you're, pitching a baseball is kind of like an exhausting thing to do. Like you're using your whole body, and you're exerting yourself like 100% every time. So they would like pick off to give themselves a second to relax. So they changed it so you can only pick off 3 times. They also changed it to where pitchers brought in have to face 3 batters, or they have to end the inning. Before, they would have problems of a manager bringing in a pitcher for 1 at bat, and then going to someone else in their bullpen for another just 1 at bat, and then going to someone else. Those are all measures taken to kind of speed up the game. Baseball games used to take like, it was not unusual for baseball games to take like 4 hours very commonly. But in the past couple of years, they've introduced rules to speed up the game. What else? When I go to the more foundational things, what else? You can't go backwards. That's another thing. You cannot go backwards. It's not possible. Like, let's say you get caught in a rundown or something, you caught in a pickle. You cannot like if you're caught in a pickle between like second and third, and like all the other team's defense is around you, you can't like, ooh, nobody's at first, I'll go backwards. You can't do that. Even though honestly I think you should. That'd be kind of cool, but you can't do that. Ah, Bo, shit. Bo, please don't do this. Oh boy. All right, the pitch to Bo Bichette. Ooh, that was a curveball. That was one of those curveballs. See, that's a pretty good pitch, though, because it was a first pitch curveball. I highly doubt Bo Bichette was expecting that. Whoa, high fastball. What? I've seen players run back and forth when caught between bases. Okay, so what you're seeing is like, let's say there's a runner at second. The game, like the at bat starts, they're at second. If someone hits the ball, they can get, and the batter can try to move over to third. Whoa, high ball. The runner at second can try to go to third and then get caught. So now they're going back and forth between second and third, trying to be safe somewhere. If that batter tried to go to first, that would be against the rules. Once you reach a base, you cannot go backwards. You can, in that situation, that runner on second can go back and forth and then go back to second, but backwards is not allowed. I see why you were asking that question, because yeah, it's kind of weird. But basically, once you reach a base, you can't go behind that base. Once you reach first, you can't go home, or I guess you can't go backwards to home. Once you reach second, you can't go back to first. Once you reach third, you can't go back to second or first. So if there's a runner on third, if he gets into a pickle, it'll be between third and home only. It'll be only there. You'll never see a batter start at third, get in a pickle between second and third, or first and second, or anything. But yeah. All right, 2-2 to Bo Bichette. What are these high fastballs, dude? Ball 3. He's gonna walk it. Oh, who's next? Is it Varsho, dude? I say. Oh boy, I don't know what you throw here, because Bo Bichette's been hitting everything. Dude, Robleski warming up, dude. World Series Game 6. Robleski's our first batter, first guy out of the pen. Oh, he threw a pitch right in the middle, fouled it. So what else? Can't go backwards. Pitchers have to face 3 guys. Pitchers can only pick off 2-3 times. I don't know. We'll wait for the pitch to Bichette. He does a little fake pickoff. Oh, he walked him. What the heck was that, dude? Yama, are you losing control? Now this just sets up a giant three-run homer, potentially. Not saying that's going to happen, not trying to manifest it, but it opens up that possibility, especially for Dalton Varsho, a left-handed hitter who hits right-handers better. That's another little detail of the game. Usually, batters hit the opposite-handed pitchers better. So a left-handed hitter will hit right-handed pitchers better. A right-handed hitter will hit left-handed pitchers better. That's generally true. So here we go. Oh, strike 1. The reason why is because if you're a right-handed hitter and you face a lefty, their curveball or slider, they're probably going to break into your bat. You're going to be able to hit it better. and vice versa for a lefty facing a righty. And it's especially hard for lefty-lefty. If you're up there, you're going to face someone whose lefty slider's going to slide away from you. Trying to hit that is going to be hard. So here we go, a righty Yamamoto versus a lefty Varsho. Ball 1. What else? The 1-1. Grounder, foul. Here's another little interesting detail I just thought of. I didn't even learn this until late into my baseball watching experience. But catcher, second, third, and shortstop, those positions on the field, they have to be right-handed. You will never see a left-handed catcher or a left-handed third baseman, second baseman, or shortstop. They have to be right-handed, just the way that the field is lined up. The 1-2 pitch. Got him! Oh, baby! Got out of a jam right there. Yama. I wonder, is that Yama's day over? Gosh, if he could go back out there, that'd be huge. Well done, Yama. Great pitch right there. Ah! Well done. So what else? What other little details can I think of that are interesting that the average baseball fan might not know? If you've ever wondered, when a hitter is up, if the hitter, when they swing, hit the catcher by accident, the batter actually gets rewarded at first base. That's called catcher's interference. It's on the catcher to stay back behind the hitter and not get hit. You might think, and you might say, well, why don't batters take advantage of that and do that on purpose? It's a good question. I'm not sure. I assume if you do it on purpose and get caught, you get punished somehow. Especially because hitting a catcher, that's going to hurt. The catcher's interferences almost always hurt the catcher like bad because the catcher's like this with their hand and you hit it with a freaking hard wooden baseball bat. It hurts real bad. That's why catchers don't like catcher's interferences. But yeah, I can't recall players purposefully doing catcher's interferences like as a hitter, even though it seems like a good idea because you get first base. But that's a little thing. Also, if you've ever heard the terms wild pitch or pass ball, they're basically the same thing. Basically, the pitcher throws it and it gets by the catcher when it shouldn't. A wild pitch is when the pitcher is wild and he throws it and it's the pitcher's fault. A passed ball is where the pitcher throws it and the catcher should catch it but messes up. Like, let's say it's like a high fastball and for some reason the catcher just literally tries to grab it and misses it. Like, let's say it's a fastball right here. The catcher's going to grab it and it literally just goes over his hand. He should have caught it. That's a pass ball. So wild pitch, pass ball, pretty similar, but one of them is the pitcher's fault, one of them is the catcher's fault. That's another little detail. Is Gossman still out there? 93 pitches? I hope not. I think that's another pitcher. I'm pretty sure that is not Kevin Gossman. Yeah, it's Varland. Louis Varland, I'm pretty sure. Good. So we got to their bullpen in the 7th. Would have liked to get there earlier, but we'll take it. You know, making Gossman go 6-3, that's good. Again, we want to score more, but scoring 3 off their starter is good, especially because we scored 1 off their starter 2 days ago. And we scored like 1 off their starter 3 days ago. So 3 is an improvement, but again, we got to get to the bullpen. I want like 5 total runs, maybe 6. Maybe 6, 7. You know what I'm talking about? So we'll see. But I won't feel comfortable until 5. Because even if we get another run, you know, that's still scary. Ball to Muncy. Strike to Muncy. Muncy hits one out to right. It's going to get caught. I thought that might drop. 3 pitch out. Going back to an earlier question of why aren't bunts more common, bunting to try to get a base hit used to be more common, but nowadays people draft, like teams draft for power, so it's unlikely that you're going to get a really speedy, fast guy who doesn't really hit home runs laying down a bunch of bunts. Nowadays you're going to get a speedy, fast guy who can also hit home runs, so less bunting. Strike 1 to Kike Hernandez. Strike 2 to Kike Hernandez. Ooh, that was a perfect pitch. That should have been strike 3, but it was called a ball. Did Kike go right there? I don't think he did. Did not. I love how bored that Dodgers coach always looks. Are you talking about the black guy, Dave Roberts, or another one? Um, but yeah, that's funny. I guess the coaches are just there trying to do a job. They're not trying to get excited or anything. But that's funny. Ball. 3-2 count. Come on, Kike, work a walk right here. Yeah, Dave Roberts. Yeah. Grounded foul. I like Dave. There was just a video. I don't know if you saw. There's a video that came out yesterday of Dave racing one of his own players, Ha-Seong Kim, and then he tripped coming around second. So Dave likes to keep a pretty. He likes to keep a pretty loose ship, I guess, as opposed to keeping a pretty tight ship. He likes to keep a pretty loose ship. Strike 3, right down the middle. Why not swing, Kike? But he likes to have fun, and it's been successful. He just won the World Series last year, won the 2020 World Series, and still in contention this World Series. Come on now. Kike just struck out. Who's next? And where in the lineup are they sitting? 8th. So that means we're going to have, let's say Tommy Edman gets out right here. It's probably going to be 9-1-2. Okay, at least we're entering the top of the order for the 8th and 9th innings. Ball. Come on, Tommy, work a walk. Work a walk, and then Rojas will hit 9th, and then we'll turn the lineup over to get to Shohei. Strike at a ball. Come on, Edman. When I say turn the lineup over, I mean just get back to the top of the order. You know, we want our top of the order guys hitting all the time. We want Shohei, Mookie, Freddie. We want those guys to be hitting. We don't want Edman, Rojas, Kike to be hitting all the time. That's the bottom of the order. So we want to turn the lineup over, get back to the top. Oh, dude, you swing at the ball and then you watch the hanging slider for a strike, dude. It's going to strike your rear end out, Thomas. Well, that's a quick game. I just realized I've only been streaming for 2 hours, 2 hours 9 minutes, and the first 10 minutes was waiting for the game to start. So this is a pretty quick game. Ball 3, nice. I would not mind a quick win here, but we got to win first. Tommy flies out. Not a horrible at bat, but against a reliever, getting a long at bat's no big deal. I guess that makes it so Varland's less likely to come out, but I doubt he was going more than 1 inning anyways. Oops, we go to the bottom of the 7th. We are entering dangerous territory because they're entering the bottom of their order. And the bottom of their order is still dangerous because like Clement and Barger and stuff are still dangerous. And also we're soon entering our bullpen. Our bullpen not very good. I really wonder if Yamamoto is still in there. I would say keep him in because our bullpen sucks, and I highly doubt they'd be any better than a tired Yamamoto, and it's not like Yamamoto is going to pitch tomorrow, so might as well get the most out of him you can. I'm gonna be right back very quickly. I'm just gonna talk to my dad for a sec. Be right back. Wrong choice. Okay, we are back. Like I said, entering dangerous territory. Is Yama still in there? Please tell me he is. He's not. Oh goodness. This is like maximum clench. It's Robleski. Okay, I have some trust in Robleski. Ooh, I would have left Yama in there. I could be wrong, but especially with Alejandro Kirk, you should leave Kirk, you should leave Yama in for Kirk, and then put in Robleski. At most, but honestly, I would just leave in Yama, see how he does against Kirk, and then if he gets him out quickly, just let him keep going. Okay, but I understand where Dave's coming from. Jeez, this is literally can't get any more high stakes. So, ball one, that's not good. Ball one from Robleski to Alejandro. Strike one. Gosh, wasn't Yama only at like 95 pitches, 93 pitches? Even if he was at like 100, I arguably still leave him in. That's another thing, in case you were wondering. Once a pitcher is taken out, they cannot come back in. Even if the game goes 18 innings, they cannot come back in. Same with players. Let's say, for whatever reason, we pinch hit for Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani cannot come back in. Once a player's taken out, they are done for the day. Done for the game. Oh, wow, he struck him out. Well done, Robleski. Okay, well, that was the guy I was really scared of. However, Barger is still extremely scary. Strike. The really scary inning is going to be the 8th, because then you start getting to the top of their order, and the 8th inning is cursed bad luck for us anyways. Especially if it's still 3-1. High chopper. This was a hit for Barger last time. The throw to first, in time. Vámonos no que no, bro. 2 outs. Wow, Robleski. Man, I am impressed with Robleski. He came in game 3, and he pitched like 2 scoreless. He's coming in here and got 2 quick outs. Wow, bare hand by Rojas. Nifty play. Ball to Clement. The good thing about Ernie Clement is that obviously he's scary, but he's not much of a home run threat. A guy like Barger or Kirk even, or Springer or Vladimir Guerrero, they can pop a home run at any moment. Uh-oh, Clement gets into one. That's going to be a freaking double. See, a guy like Vladdy might hit a home run there, but for Clement, it's a double. Fudge, dude. Who's up? It's Jimenez. Okay, at least that's a lefty. Again, lefty-lefty, that definitely benefits the pitcher. However, sometimes not always. I remember one year Freddie Freeman actually like had better numbers against lefties. So it's a it's just a general rule. It doesn't apply in every single situation. But almost certainly this benefits Robleski, lefty-lefty against Andres Jimenez. So let's see. Roki Sasaki warming up. Oh, that's a big move right there. I guess he's warming up just in case Robleski lets it like become 2 runners on or bases loaded. But that is a big step right there. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Quick, strike 1. Strike 2. Fouls that one away. God, this guy could just so easily poke one over the infield for a freaking RBI single. It's just so scary. Like, these guys usually aren't scary because they come on with nobody on. But when guys are on, these guys are just as scary as, like, Vladdy. So here we go. The 0-2 pitch to Andres Jimenez. The pitch. Fouled back. Good. Better 0-2 than 2-0. The 0-2 pitch again. 1-2. I don't mind that. When you got 0-2 on a guy, you have 3 balls to pitch. You know, you can throw 3 balls to potentially get him to chase. So I don't mind that, but now it's 1-2. Fouled away. Come on, Robleski, man. I really wonder, let's say Robleski gets out of this, if Roki comes in for the 8th inning. Boy, that's a giant move. Oh, it's a good pitch. 2-2. Obviously, you cannot walk him under any circumstance. I would throw a strike right here. You cannot walk Jimenez to get to Springer. No way. No way can you do that. Fouled back again. God, I remember how annoying it is to try to get these guys out. They just don't strike out. Honestly, if Robleski does not get Jimenez right here, I would honestly maybe go to Roki because it's Springer. This guy just hit a giant home run in the ALCS. He could do it again in the World Series. Got him! Hey, got him! Oh my goodness. That was a huge. It wasn't even a jam, but that was a big, like, he so easily could have blooped one over the infield, and around comes historic Clement. Dodgers now lead at 3-2. That so easily could have happened. So well done by Robleski, not by giving up the homer, or excuse me, not by giving up the double, but by getting out of that little teeny weeny jam right there. Let's go, baby. All right, have they uploaded the Mookie single? Come on now. If not, I'm just gonna download the standard version or something. Okay, it's fine. God, that was such a good pitch by Yamamoto. Okay, now we wait as we go to the top of the 8th. Yeah, top of the 8th. Pretty sure. looking back at the Michael Myers freaking thumbnail. I should find this. When does that happen? Look, my foolish self with the stupid horse mask. Right around there. Yeah, there. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Okay. I just have to wait to clip my reaction to Will Smith. I'll wait for that, and nothing else has happened besides the Smith double, the Mookie single, and the George Springer single. Everything else besides that has been not a clip. Gosh. So we got hour 912 coming up. So it's going to be Rojas, Ohtani, whoever number 2 hitter is right now, Smith, or Betts, I'm not sure. Not ideal. Would rather it be 1, 2, 3, but still pretty good. So if we don't score here, that'll be unfortunate. At least we will have the middle of our order, top of the 9th, if we need to score. Miguel instantly pops one up to right. That's an instant 1-pitch out. So Varland's still out there. Interesting. I guess the Blue Jays don't care all that much if I lose today. So they're not, like, using every single bullpen arm. Oh, well, never mind. They just used Varland just for Miggy, and now they're going to go to lefty for Ohtani. Probably Fluharty, the Blue Jays lefty guy. Man, Shohei hit a homer, man. Oh, that'd be brilliant. But all right. 1 out. In comes Fluharty to face Ohtani. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my clips. Yeah, I fixed it. Let's see. My stupid reaction. Just rewatching my reaction to the Mookie Betts 2-run single. I was just checking the audio. It's good. Alright, nothing to do but wait for Fluharty versus Ohtani. Come on, show. Do something for me. My left eye looks kind of weird. It's fine. Whoa, ball. Up and in curveball. Or up and in slider. Sweeper type thing. Ah, show, you gotta lay off those, man. 1-1. Ah, 1-2. Fudge. Shohei 0 for 2 today. Ball. Little pop up. What? What? That's a double? Am I insane for thinking that was going to be caught? Okay, a 1-out double. Let's go, Shohei. God, we need him and Mookie and Freddie to, like, be MV3. That's their nickname, MV3, because the three of them have won MVPs. They just don't really act like it. You know, and they're often out of sync. Like, if Shohei's doing well, Mookie's not, and Freddie's not. If Freddie's doing well, Shohei and Mookie aren't. Like, God, if we force Game 7, we need all three of those guys to be MV3. Anyways. Oh, they walked the second hitter. Interesting. That's smart. So they walked Will Smith. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, get lefty-lefty for Freddie. And set up a double play. Smart. Up and in. Come on, Fred. They just intentionally walk to get to you, and your numbers have been bad this postseason and this World Series. Come on now. Oh, that's a good pitch. Oh, dude. What is wrong with me? I thought that one had a chance, but not even close. Don't tag up. Yeah, not on Barger's arm. There's no need. Fudge. Needed Freddie to do something there. Oh, it's up to Betts. I guarantee. I am almost certain Betts won't do anything right here because he already did his thing of the 2-run single. The announcers think that they're going to go to their bullpen guy. Okay. So they're going to another batter, another new pitcher. So again, that's what we talked about earlier with the 3-batter minimum. In the olden days, they would have probably just let Fluharty pitch to Ohtani and then taken him out. Can't do that. You have to, so in that case, Fluharty had to face Ohtani, gave up a double. He had to face Smith. He intentionally walked him, and then he had to face Freddie. And then after that, they are now taking him out after the 3-batter minimum. Now they're going to Sir Anthony Dominguez, a right-handed pitcher. Again, this goes back to the righty-righty thing. They want the right-handed Sir Anthony in there against the right-handed Mookie Betts. Yeah, Yamamoto only went 96 pitches. Man, I would have kept him out there, man. No way. I just saw someone commented that he's going to pitch tomorrow. No way. Yamamoto, after 96 pitches, is going to pitch tomorrow? Like, I find that hard to believe. No way. I don't. I find that hard to believe. They're saying that if there's a game 7, that it's going to be a combination of Otani, Smith, or excuse me, Otani, Snell, Glasnow, Yamamoto. Like not even using the bullpen at all. Maybe Roki. I just find that hard to believe. What's wrong with my eye? I'm getting like a bloodshot eye for no reason. But anyways, I find that hard to believe. And that's saying if we get a game 7 at all. Again, this game's not over. Someone just commented that they see that Yamamoto seemed gassed. That's interesting. Nah, I believe it. I don't know, dude. 96 pitches, and then the next day you come out and pitch. I don't know, like 20 more pitches, 10 more pitches. Like I've never pitched 100 pitches myself, but I used to pitch in high school. Actually, that's not fair because I used to pitch in high school and then I was like ready to pitch the next day because I would only pitch like one inning. But I used to pitch in Little League, and I remember they had a pitch count on us or a pitch limit on us for like 50 or 60 pitches. And I remember as a kid, my arm was dead the next day. And that was like 50, 60 pitches. Now, granted, these are adults. These are guys with more muscle, and these guys are highly trained athletes. But, you know, there's a reason why when a starter goes like 7 innings, 100 pitches, they wait 5 days to pitch again. You know, that's the norm. Pitchers pitch once every 5 days or once every 5 games. You never see pitches go the next day. Like, if this was game 5, maybe I could see Yama going in game 6, you know, after a 1-day rest. But I will be shocked if there's a game 7 and Yama goes out there again. I will be very surprised. But who knows? Mookie, come on now. Oh, it takes a strike. Ball. Yeah, but on a game that important, where it's such a decider, it's a good point. In Game 7, crazy things happened, especially because, you know, your season's on the line. It's not like, oh, well, let's not use Yamamoto. We don't want to hurt him. Well, let's just say he gets hurt. He's got 6 months to recover. So I understand that. But I can't even remember the last time a pitcher threw 96 pitches or more and then went the next day. I would just be very surprised. I remember there was talk of the Rays doing that in 2020, the 2020 World Series. When Blake Snell was on the Rays, there was talk of him pitching Game 6 and then going again Game 7, but the Dodgers won, so. Ball. Come on, Mookie. Do more than just that single. Do more. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Okay, ball 3. He did not go. Show the replay. He did not go. Come on, Mookie. No, he didn't. Nice. Walk. For who? For Teoscar. Righty Teoscar. Teo, come on, man. You're 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Maybe 3. I can't remember. I think Teo grounded out his third at bat. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. You can do something, man. Bases loaded. This is one of the most important at-bats of your career right here. Come on. Come through, man. Just a single or something. Dude, terrible swing and a ball. Teo, you got to get your head in the game, dude. Good take. 1-1. No, bad swing, dude. I actually don't blame him for swinging at that because when that pitch was coming in, I was like, oh, this might be hittable, but that's a fastball like a foot inside. Like, you should be able to see that as the batter. All right, the 1-2 count. Come on, man, just one swing. One swing, one swing. Hell, I'll even take one hit by pitch. What a freaking horrible at bat, dude. What a freaking atrocious at bat, dude. Okay, we go to the bottom of the 8th. Dude, he struck out on, the 3 strikes he struck out on, 2 of them were balls. Like, theoretically, he should have walked right there. Instead, he strikes out, man. That is not good. What a terrible day. God, Teo was the most bipolar, like one day good, next day bad type guy. Because in Game 3, he was awesome. He got like 4 hits in Game 3. Game 2, he literally struck out 4 times. And then Game 5, either Game 4 or 5, he had another pretty good day. And today he goes 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Like, God, this guy's the most, weird guy. Just like Chicken Little, but Chicken Little didn't sell. What does that mean? I don't even know what you're referring to. What does that mean? Just like Chicken Little, but Chicken Little didn't sell. There's a guy named Little on the Blue Jays. But I'm gonna need that one explained as I check what people are saying about that Teoscar at bat. Yeah, a lot of people saying that Teo at bat was bad. What a missed opportunity. Like, it could be 5-0 Dodgers right now. It could be 4-0 at the least. It could theoretically be 7-1 Dodgers. I say nothing, but it could be at least it could have been 4-1. It could have been 5-1. And it maximally could have been 7-1, but instead it's still just 3-1. Not explaining what the hell is just like Chicken Little, but Chicken Little didn't sell. Okay. I'll just let that one permeate in my mind. But dang. Missed opportunity there, huge. And now we go to the top of the Blue Jays order in the 8th inning. Like, I don't know. It's the 7th inning was clench time. This is uber clench time. This is strap in your seatbelts because it's gonna be a bumpy ride. It's got to be Roki, right? It's got to be Roki in there. Come on now. Let's see. It's Roki. Okay. God, this is so insanely freaking scary. Strike. How is that a ball? Umpire, we're going to check your DraftKings account. Did you bet money on the Blue Jays? We're checking it. FBI investigation. Whoa. Ball way inside. Yeah, Blue Jays crowd. He's totally trying. He's totally throwing at George Springer. Sasaki totally wants to hit George Springer on purpose. 2-0. Bad start. Strike. Fouled. Strike 2. Please put him away, Sasaki. a quick first out is huge, because then that kind of makes it so it's harder for them to get a rally. Oh my god. The best swing ever. Great swing. Really barreled it up. Fudge! Freaking George Springer. And I'll say this, I bet George Springer was either faking that injury or overplaying it. Because they said the type of injury he had, an oblique injury, is the type of thing it takes like a month to recover from. Not like 3 days. So either he was faking, I doubt he was faking, but he was probably like over-exaggerating the pain or something. I'm going to say that just because he got that hit. Ball to Lucas. Stop throwing balls, dude. You can't let them get ahead of you in the count. Strike. Jeez, the Vladdy, I bet is going to be torture to watch. Especially because Roki doesn't seem to have his absolute A-game stuff right now. Ball. Dude. Not even competitive balls, too. Not like really close pitches they're taking for balls. It's balls way outside, way high. Ball. He's going to walk him. Strike. Have to throw a strike here. You cannot walk him under no circumstance. Even if it's a fastball right down the middle, even if that's the only pitch you feel capable of throwing for a strike right now, you cannot walk him. Popped up. Nice. Jeez. Alright, now it's the absolute... This is the game right here. This is, I think, the game right here. This will decide what happens this game right here. It's the Blue Jays' best guy. It's our best reliever. It's probably the last time Vladdy's going to get an at-bat this game. This is the moment. This is like, this could be where Vladdy, cements his World Series MVP, for all I know. Or this is where Roki comes through huge. Oh, that's a pitch he could have hit. 0-1. Come on, man. Hit into a double play. They never do that, though. Ball. I am, like, frozen with worry right now. Swing and a miss at what was going to be a ball. God. Just a game. Jason, calm down now. But come on, Roki. Got him! How is that a ball? Check this guy's FanDuel. Check this guy's DraftKings. Check this guy's everything, dude. This guy's money on the Blue Jays. If he... I swear to goodness, if Vladdy does something... That's a strike, dude. Oh, he struck him out. No, it was a foul. God, he should have struck out 2 pitches ago. No, it didn't. Dude, a full count, dude. After it was 1 and 2, he's gonna walk him. He's absolutely gonna walk him. I'm gonna start crying. Fudge. All right, 3-2 count. He walked him. Roki, this is the biggest game of your career, and you're not coming through very well. Should have struck him out. Freaking umpire, dude. I swear to goodness. He literally struck him out on a perfect pitch to catch him looking, and he calls it a ball. Just punishing a rookie for no reason. And rewarding the vet. Vladdy doesn't need to be rewarded. Literally the wrong call. In the biggest stage. This could be the biggest game of this umpire's career, and he makes a call like that, dude. Disgraceful. Terrible. Bobichette. Ball. Not even close. Dude, you gotta start warming up someone else, dude. What a shame. Roki already at 20 pitches. He's losing control. Just walked a guy. Just threw a pitch. Not even close for a ball. You gotta start warming up. I don't want to say Trinan, but you gotta start warming people up. This is where Vesia could help, but... Oh my goodness. Friggin' enormous swing, dude. Is he trying to hit it out? I don't blame him. Popped up. Is it in play? Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Yes! Unbelievable. Now it's Varsho. Dude, do you bring in a lefty? They're going to let Varsho hit off Sasaki? This is risky. I swear to goodness, if he hits one out, dude. Wow, he swung at that. Man, Varsho has been taking some kind of bad pitches, or taking some kind of bad swings. He swung at a Yamamoto splitter earlier in the game that was in the dirt, and right there he swings at a curveball in the dirt. Ball. Ball. Dryer. Jeez, Dryer. Okay, why not Banda? Got it. Oh my goodness. That might be the game right there. Holy mackerel. I'm going to clip that in case that's a clip. Holy freaking moly, dude. 8.0
1 top. Roki gets out of it.
Holy freaking moly. That is not healthy to watch that. Because that is like heart attack inducing. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Well done, Roki. Unfortunately, we have to have someone else in the ninth, so. Someone just commented have to go with Roki in the ninth too. No way. Wasn't he just at like 25 pitches? Dude, if you use Roki in the ninth, that means you cannot use him in game 7 if there is a game 7. No way. I don't know, man. Man, the good thing is that was Varsho, so for them it's gonna be their 6, 7, 8 guys, um, which is gonna be Kirk, Barger, Clement. I'm pretty sure. Man, do you go Dryer? Because Barger is the big threat there. Kirk is a threat too, and Clement is a threat to get on base, but Barger is the big power threat. Man, I'm not sure. Dave's gonna have to make a call here. It also depends on what we do here. Maybe we score 3 runs here and it's awesome, and we don't have to worry all that much about who is pitching the ninth. But let's just say it's 3-1 in the ninth. You have a massive, massive call to make. Do you keep Roki in there, or do you go to someone else? Also, I feel like should have kept Yama in. If Yamamoto stayed in for another inning, then Roki could go with the ninth. Instead, we just used Roki for 25 pitches for the eighth, and now we have a really tough decision to make for the ninth. Okay. Chris Bassett, we should hit off him. We don't. His numbers have been great this postseason. Why? I don't know. He was not that good during the regular season. A 64 ERA. So we should score off him, but I highly doubt it. I don't know why I'm so nervous. There's nothing nervous about our team batting. The nerves come when they come up to bat. God, if they will like get 2 runners on and then turn over their lineup, I couldn't take that. Months, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Okay. 0-2 very quickly on Max Muncy. Hit a homer. Hit a homer, Max. God, that would change the dynamic of the game so much. 2-run lead is hugely different from a 3-run lead. Oh, that was a pitch to hit. Fouls it back. Good take. 1-2. God, it's such a great opportunity for us to add on, but 6, 7, 8 guys, I highly doubt it. And Bassett, who's been uncharacteristically great. Struck him out. 91. I apologize. 91 miles per hour. And you're blown away. Okay, hit a homer. One of you guys should hit a homer. Oh, foul. Oh my god. The announcer just said nobody's throwing in the pen. That means they're going to rookie again. Oh, dude, that's a pitch to hit. Dude, we're going to go to rookie, which means two things. One, we're going to him when he's 25 pitches deep. And two, that means almost certainly he's not available tomorrow. Or if he is, he's going to be tired as hell. Struck him out. Terrible at bat. Kike, you sucked today. Just to let you know, in case you didn't already. In case you can hear me from Toronto, you sucked today. Mookie and Smith picked up the slack for you, but... $74, way outside, and you, like... That's not, like, you should be able to see that pitch. Whatever. Okay, enough complaining. Come on, time to hit a homer. Get down, ball. Foul, of course. Come on, Tommy. Foul. He's not going to do anything. He went 1 for 3. I don't recall him getting a hit. My brother just texted debrief after game. Sounds good. I thought my brother was busy, but I guess he came back from the Halloween party. Ball. 1 and 2. Come on, Thomas. Hit one out, man. Just one of these, like, hanging curveballs. 74 right down the middle. Just hit it out. Hell, even just walk to hopefully get it back to Shohei. Grounder. It's going to end the 9th. Okay. End the top of the 9th. It is maximum, ultra, mega clench time. This is the game here, literally. Bottom of the 9th. Start of the inning. The only solace is that it's their 6, 7, 8 guys. It's not like their 1, 2, 3 guys. But their 6, 7, 8 guys are very dangerous. Especially, the combination of Kirk, Barger. Like, Alejandro Kirk could get on, and then Barger could tie the game with a homer. Very quickly. That is a possibility. These Toronto fans are going crazy. I think the first batter, Alejandro Kirk, is going to help illustrate the story of this inning. If he goes up there and strikes out real quick, or, quick pitch, ground out or something, that obviously bodes well in our favor. But if he goes up there and works like a long at bat for a walk, or, hits a pitch that was like right down the middle from Roki because he's tired, then, you're playing with fire. You're playing with fire in the volcano pit, with natural gas surrounding you, with a butane torch in your pocket. Like, you are playing with fire. So we'll see. I think the first The first batter is going to give us a lot of insight into this bottom of the ninth. God, I'm scared. Like, I feel actual human fear. That's not normal. When you watch a baseball team for this long, I've been watching since day one, back in March, back in April. I've been watching every game, and it's all coming down to this. It's your voice crack, and you worry. But me worrying is not going to change the outcome of the game. So, they got Justin Dean. That makes sense for good defense. Kirk could hit one out to left, and Justin Dean can make a diving catch, where Teoscar or Pajes or someone wouldn't make that catch. But here we are. This is crunch time. This is worry time. This is clinch time. First pitch strike. That's a good sign. And it was 99. So, that pitch, it was well located and it was fast. It's not like he's lost velocity or location, at least not on that pitch. Strike one. Fouled. Strike two. Come on. Quick strikeout, man. You cannot let him get on. You have to get the first out. We got Glass now warming up? What a weird move. Okay. Very interesting. I don't mind it, though. No! Hit him. Dude, it might be over. Like, it's premature, but I would literally probably think about bringing in Glass now, like right now, if you can. Show the replay. Did that really hit him on the hand? Yes, it did. Roki, what the hell are you doing? You had him 0-2, man. God, you just gift him a freaking base hit, basically. When you had him 0 balls and 2 strikes. The one silver lining is that he's slow. Oh, they're going to take him out? So never mind. They're going to bring in a fast pinch runner. What a stupid pitch. Hit him for no reason. It's not like it was a 3-2 pitch where he tried to go very specifically up and in, and obviously he missed. It's like, dude, it's an 0-2 pitch. Like, you should throw that low and away. I wonder if he tries to steal or anything. Dude, this guy's trying to tie the game up. I don't blame him. God, what a shame we didn't score with the bases loaded. Popped up, catch it. Fudge, it's out of play. 2 strikes again. Roki Sasaki, 31 pitches. Hey. What is happening? There's no way they're going to count that. That's not fair. That's not fair that it's stuck in the wall like that. That totally changes how they play the how they score the play and all that. It's not you know, it's like a dead ball because now it's been totally affected. I'll say this, you gotta freaking take Roki out. Claire doesn't have it. Are we gonna have a Joe Carter moment right here? I'm gonna be extremely upset. Lodged ball. I haven't heard that term before, but that makes sense. I've seen that happen before. It's just not fair. It lodges. Obviously our guys were playing the carom, playing the ricochet, and then it lodges. Rookie, not the best job. Quit complaining. In comes Glasnow. Is Glasnow going to be remembered as Mitch Williams? I don't know. Was that his name? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. Mitch Williams, the guy who gave up the walk-off homer to Joe Carter. Will Tyler Glasnow be remembered as the guy who gave up a walk-off homer to Ernie Clement, or Andres Jimenez, or George Springer, or Vladdy? Tyler Glasnow, the biggest situation of your life, the biggest game of your life, the biggest inning, the biggest 3 outs, the most important career moment likely you will ever have to face. Will you come through, or will you allow the Blue Jays to win it right here? Tyler Glasnow's job is to get 3 outs without giving up 2 runs. He can give up 1 run. If we win, we'll name her Jay, and it was a pregnant woman. Jay as a name, I'm not the biggest fan. Call her like Jasmine with a nickname of Jay or something. Or Jalen. Or Jacqueline. But a first name Jay is kind of weird. Ah, here we are. Catch it. That's huge. Fudge, man. I wonder what do we do now? You have to pitch to Jimenez and Springer. You have to. You do not want Vladdy to get up there. So I was gonna suggest maybe intentionally walking or something. Vladdy should start getting ready. Like his spot could come up. Oh, actually not really, because Lucas. Okay, I just realized I had it wrong. I thought Vladdy was hitting second, but he's not. He's hitting third. I wonder, do you entertain the idea of walking? Honestly, if you get Jimenez here, I would walk Springer and then pitch to Lucas. I would almost certainly do that, right? There's no downside. I think there's kind of no downside to that. My stream just buffered. What just happened? What? What just happened? What just happened? Double play? What? My stream just lagged and the game is over. What just happened? Oh, he got him at the plate? Why would you try to score? Oh, he got him on the back pick. Oh my goodness. What? Oh my word. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. I didn't see that live. Fuck, that's gonna mess up my video, but I don't care. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. 9.1 bot game over. I cannot believe that. Foolish play by Barger. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm ready with my brother. Calling? Oh shit.
To the plate in the bottom of the ninth. The final.
I'm trying to call. Okay, I'm calling. Yo.
Wow. Have you ever seen a play like that?
Dude, my stream glitched when it happened, so I didn't see it. But I saw the replay. What on earth?
What a crazy play.
What a foolish mistake by Barger.
Yeah. Terrible. I get the aggression, but who was after him? Jimenez? That was the top of the lineup. Yeah, I mean, I would have.
Man, in that situation,
He should have just stood there and
Yeah.
forced the throw to home
yeah.
and then taken third. Yeah, he was stupid.
I
Really
think what
stupid.
happens is that gets caught. It's 2 outs, right? And then you walk Springer, intentionally walk him, and then you get to Lucas. I think that's what.
Yeah, or Varsho or whoever's on third might try to run.
Yeah, it was Kirk. Oh no, it was the pinch runner for Kirk. It was Straw. Dude.
Yeah, Straw might try to run on that, and you force a throw to home.
Wow. I mean, I am in shock. That was insane.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I remember saying to my friend earlier in the game, I was like, it was 3-1 in the fourth or whatever, and I was like, my friend Anthony, hey Anthony, there's no way this game is going to end 3-1. And here we are.
Yeah, well.
So wow.
It shouldn't have. It should have been at least 5-1 Dodgers for sure.
Yeah, we should have.
But the horrible offense continues.
Yeah, 3 runs.
I'm happy they won. Like, it's all great, but does that victory instill any confidence in tomorrow's game? I mean,
no.
No. Yeah, that's what I was telling Delilah too. No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Wow.
Teo is completely lost at the plate.
I was saying he's the most weird bipolar hot cold hitter ever. Like, game 3.
Yeah, he get one hit, he double like 3 singles, and this game in the last 2 games it's 4 straight strikeouts like every game.
It's
on the same sequence every time. It's always like 3 pitches.
Like for a possible Game 7 win, we need him. We need Mookie, Freddie, Ohtani. We need Muncy. Like, we need our guys, and they're just not showing up.
Yeah, we need Teo and Muncy, 100%.
Yeah.
Everybody else that you mentioned, like if Ohtani, Smith, Mookie, Freddie, Muncy, and Teo are on, we win.
We need
100%.
Yeah.
But Muncie has looked completely garbage at the plate.
Just not showing out.
Yeah, I saw his line. It was like strikeout, line out, fly out, strikeout. Like, dude.
We cannot have the middle of our order being completely a black hole. Like, I can understand the bottom of the order, but we need like our 4, 5, 6 guys to do something, or else we score 3 runs.
I'm surprised we won, honestly, because I wasn't watching. I was just looking at my app because I didn't, I might be, maybe I'm bad luck, and I guess I am, but
you're not.
I was watching it, and what did it say? Like the first 5 batters or the first 6 batters, like 5 of them struck out or something.
Yeah, top of the.
What are we doing?
Top of the first was.
I saw the top of the first. Everyone struck out.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
It was bad. I thought right there the game was over. Like I thought, okay, well,
me too.
Go 7 scoreless. We're gonna score maybe 1 run, and the Blue Jays are gonna, get 4 runs or something, and they'll win like 4-1.
Yeah.
Thankfully, that didn't happen. So we turned it around.
Does Scherzer have a splitter?
I don't think so. Unless he's added one in the past few years.
Okay, then we maybe have a chance to win.
Is Scherzer starting?
I mean, seriously, look. Did you see Gossman's pitch mix? Fastball, splitter, splitter. Fastball, splitter, splitter.
Yeah.
Every single at bat.
It's clear as day. Our guys can't handle a splitter. From Savage, from Gossman, we just can't do anything with that specific pitch.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter where it's thrown. It could be in the zone, out of the zone. It could be up, down, middle in, middle out, or whatever. It's going to be a strike.
Well, because the problem that is Gossman's splitter is 99% of the time, maybe like 95% of the time, it's a ball.
Yeah.
And they keep chasing. This should be like baseball 101 class. You put on all 7 of these games and just watch the at bats of each team. Don't even care about the pitcher. Just take the pitcher out of it and just look at the at bats. Every Blue Jays at bat is 3-2 at least, like 90. I'd say like 80% of their at bats. It feels like maybe it's closer to like 70 or 60, but it feels like every at bat is something in the zone fouled off or put in play, something out of the zone taken every single time. I bet you can count on 2 hands how many chases there have been this whole series.
Yeah, and like they swing and miss at the low splitter because they're worried it's going to be like a low fastball for a strike. It's not like they're throwing low fastballs for strikes. Like they've got.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You're exactly right. It's already cut off. But Gossman, that's what I was going to say earlier. I forgot. Gossman is not throwing that fastball low for a strike. He's just throwing it over the plate, high, whatever. Every time it was a splitter that they would chase low, it was never a fastball. It was just a low splitter that died.
They've got to realize.
I don't know. If you're a freaking professional hitter, let's put 2 and 2 together, and let's say, hey, he's only throwing a splitter low, and it's a ball every time, and he's never thrown a fastball at my knees.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like they just gotta get into the mindset of anything low is probably gonna be a splitter, and it's probably gonna be a ball. So, like they gotta take it. They have to take that pitch. You can't just keep chasing and chasing and chasing and chasing and chasing because then at max you're gonna get like 3 runs a game.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully they kind of figured it out a little bit with Smith and Betts.
Yeah.
Betts coming up huge with that 2-run single that I guess is with our god-awful offense and our great pitching, that's the difference maker.
Yeah. Man.
I mean, even if they win the World Series, it's like, God, man, like...
This offense still sucks.
Yeah, you can't even, like, feel good. And, like, I'd be happy. And, I brag about it or whatever, but, like, I can't even feel that great about the offense. It just looks so bad.
It's like,
and just the outlook of the team.
Yeah.
Because if you think they're checked out this year, they're really going to be checked out if they win.
Yeah. I think if we win the World Series, which is possible, we will not have proven that we are the better team, in my opinion.
No.
I think the Blue Jays are better than us. I think, obviously, their starting pitching has not enough to get them to a 3-2 lead. I think their bullpen is probably better than ours. And obviously, their offense is better than ours. So,
I mean, yeah, they almost won right now.
Yeah.
As soon as Barger hit that double, I thought we lost. Even after the ruling and everything, I thought it was over.
Probably should.
Because I thought they were going to sack fly and then somebody's going to single, and if they tied it, we would have lost for sure.
Yeah. I mean, and I was just thinking again, still, after today, the only solid win we've had is Game 2. Got destroyed in Game 1. Barely won Game 3. Got destroyed in Games 4 and 5. And then arguably should have lost today in Game 6. Only one solid win,
But even look at game 2. It's 2 home runs, and it's a bases loaded wild pitch,
Yeah.
and a botched double play.
Yeah, even that was not very solid. Like the
Yeah.
final score was, but the actual kind of minutia still was quite close. Like, we have not had a
And
dominating
I
win.
guess you can say that, oh, we'll just put the ball in play, good things happen. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment 100%. So in that sense, yeah, that is a quote unquote solid win. But I mean, it just feels bad. That's the Blue Jays beating themselves. Like
Yeah.
that, Jimenez should have never turned that double play. There was no point.
Yeah,
Like you throw it to home, it wasn't like a scorcher.
right.
It was a pretty weakly, like barely out of the infield grass. Throw it home.
That was like a low baseball IQ play.
Yeah.
The Blue Jays have had, I would say, like 3 solid wins, and we've had maybe one and arguably none. Like, things have got to turn around for Game 7.
Yeah, I mean, now that it's Game 7, everything's on the table, everything's disposable. Well, I really like Glass now coming in. Too bad Roki was crapping the bed. I hate that about Roki. Like when he's on it, he's untouchable.
Yeah.
But when with one thing messed up, because he's like just a 2-pitch pitcher. When one of his pitches isn't on it, if he doesn't have the fastball velocity, his splitter doesn't matter anymore. And if his splitter's off, then his fastball is just a fastball for a strike, but the splitter will always be a ball.
Yeah.
And then like I said, if his velocity's too low, then the pitches don't play off each other well. So it just sucks.
How foolish.
He's so talented. But...
What a terrible mistake it was to hit Alejandro Kirk with an 0-2 count, to put him on, give them a free base runner, and then to I guess leave a hittable pitch for Barger, let him get to second and third. It's and it was 2 strikes on Barger as well. It's 2 strikes, you should put him away. And instead they both get on.
Well, that's every inning for the Blue Jays offense. They always get some runner on. Doesn't matter how. With 1 out, with 2 outs, doesn't matter. They have like a runner every single at bat.
Yeah.
Or every single inning.
Yeah, it's suffocating.
And they always find a way to move them. Always in the scoring position.
Yeah.
A single, somebody else will get walked, somebody ropes a double, and then second and third. That always happens. There is very rarely any clean innings.
And then they very often cash in on those runners in scoring position.
Yeah.
Which we don't.
We got lucky they didn't tonight.
Yeah, we don't. We had bases loaded tonight. Couldn't do anything. Could have scored more in that 3rd inning, and we didn't. A lot of runners left on base.
Could have scored more in that, what was it, the 7th or the 8th? Base loaded, Teo strikes out on 3 pitches.
Yeah, great at bat. Teo.
Yeah, and lo and behold, it's the same sequence. Fastball, slider, splitter, something away, and he swings every single time.
Yeah.
I've never seen a professional baseball player get fooled that many times on the same pitch location, same pitch, every single time.
Yeah.
They don't even throw it for strikes. I can't even remember the last time someone threw a sweeper or a slider outside for a strike. It's always a ball, and he's always chasing it.
Yeah.
What does he even think he's going to do with that pitch?
I don't know.
Okay, let's say he hits it. Where does it go? It's going to foul off.
Yeah. Or it's going to be like a weak roller to the right side or something. Or he's going to roll it over to left. It's just, he can't.
Like, if he had Oppo power, I would be like, okay, that makes sense. Like, if he was Freddie Freeman swinging at that, Freddie likes to go Oppo. Okay, that makes sense. But Teo pulls. He pulls everything.
Yeah. I saw a good comment about him, is that he's a mistake hitter. Where he just waits for mistakes, a hanging curveball, a fastball down the middle, and then he can punish it. But, well placed, good pitches, he's going to chase. Fast pitches that he's not expecting, he's going to chase or swing and miss. He's not a great hitter of good pitches, like Freddie or Shohei. So, Teo, giant question mark, giant thumbs down for him on this game. And tomorrow we're going to need him.
Muncy is trash. That's the other guy that I think we talked about. Need him in the game.
Kike
I don't know what he's
Hernandez,
doing. Kike, yeah. I mean, he hit a home run yesterday, so he's got a little bit of leeway, but didn't do anything today. Edmund redeemed himself. Will Smith's good as always.
Yeah.
Freddie's been hollow again.
We need, in my opinion, our main 3 guys, and then we need 2 of Teo, Muncy, Smith, the middle of our order. We need those guys, especially because I doubt the Blue Jays are going to score just 1 run tomorrow. So we're probably going to need to score 7 or something we can't do right now. But we're going to need to score more than 3. I doubt 3 runs are going to be able to get the job done tomorrow. The offense, such a giant blinding question mark.
Yeah.
And it's still been bad, even though we won today.
And, I thought they were going to play with some more urgency. I mean, the only thing that changed, I really love the Rojas substitution.
I saw Dodger heads talking about that.
I think he deserves to play.
Well, he's.
I think obviously better than Paz. But did you see the catch on that last play to get Barger out? Do you think Edman would have made that catch?
No.
I don't think so. I think that was a Rojas only thing.
He's shorter, and Rojas better defender. So, yeah, that's a good point.
But if you didn't see, go look back at that play, he caught it underneath, between his legs while falling backwards. I don't think Edman would have made that. He would have dropped it.
Yeah. Let's see this. It's not uploaded to baseball.theater. I can check out. I found it. Never mind. Let me see this.
From the world champ.
Should be on Talking Baseball's Twitter too.
I saw that, and then it paused right there. So he catches it, goes to second. Oh wow! What a play! What an ass.
Yeah. Do you think? I think only Rojas would have made that play.
And then Betts jumps into the Kike's arms.
Yeah. He deserves to be happy. He's the reason we freaking won.
Yeah. If the Blue Jays go into lose this World Series, the Barger thing right there is going to go down in history as one of the most boneheaded things anybody's ever done in baseball.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. I guess, I understand his thought process, and he's feeling hot right now because he's smoking the ball.
Yeah, he should be fourth for them. Instead, he's at 7. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I see what you're saying. But man, to go off that far, and then obviously it's going to get caught. So to stay out that far. He should be back.
Yeah, I don't know. The only thing you're hoping for is an error.
Yeah.
In any case, you would have scored anyways if you just tagged up, if you stood on the base and just waited.
I guess maybe
if he dropped it.
Maybe he thought, he's not even going to be looking at me. He's going to be looking at straw in front of me.
Yeah, I think maybe that's what he thought, that he would throw it home.
That's a giant assumption to make,
Yeah, but when you're that, I think his idea was right, but he was way too far off.
Yeah.
If he throws it home, you can stand on second and probably still get the third.
Yeah. And also, he's not a very fast guy either. He's a kind of big, bulky, tall guy. He's not like a super speedster. So for him to
Barger? I think Barger's pretty fast. I don't know, though, actually.
But man, I guarantee he's kicking himself right now for that.
Yeah, that was a dumb play. But at least it's not the end of their season. They got another chance to blow us out tomorrow. And we'll see if they do that.
Oh, he's 56th sprint speed percentile, so he's pretty average.
Okay. I don't know. He just seems fast. Maybe it's the hair.
Yeah, and as we talked about, I still think the Blue Jays, unfortunately, are going to win tomorrow. If I had to literally bet $20, I'd put 20 on the Blue Jays. And
yeah,
so
and that really comes down to what we saw today. Here's the crazy stat. Everyone, get your notebooks out. Listen to this. 7 of the 9 innings, the Dodgers went down in order. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
7 of the 9 innings.
I didn't even know that. Gosh.
1, 2, 3.
I was thinking about that. Man, someone at the end, it was our 6, 7, 8 guys or something. It was Muncy, Kike, Edman. It's what do you guys just pop a homer right here? Just do something. Just get on base. Maybe turn the lineup over to Shohei. Just do anything. And they all went down 1, 2, 3 very quickly.
Yeah.
It's our guys down there are incapable of doing anything.
No, they have to be the ones to start the rallies, and then we hope that our MV3 can do anything, and they don't. So
yeah, and again,
because Shohei just gets walked.
Yeah,
and Freeman, Will Smith can do something, but Freeman's out to lunch right now. Who knows where he's at?
And I hate how they're never in sync. Why can't we have a game where the 3 of them go combined 6 for 12, or 7 for 13?
I love that.
It's
I love that to finish off the year to win the World Series. That'd be great, but I just don't see it.
It's our guys have to be
But tomorrow's the day to do it.
Yeah.
Scherzer on the bump.
It's always Shohei has a really good day, but Mookie and Freddie go down combine 0 for 8. Or Freddie has a nice day, but Mookie and Shohei go combine 0 for 9 or something. They're always out of sync.
Well, to be fair, when Shohei's doing a good day, he's kind of winning the game by himself.
That's true.
That one's a bit excused. He almost hit one out.
Yeah. Let's talk about the game very quickly, and then we'll move on to Game 7. So, Will Smith double. That was awesome. Very nice.
Yeah. Almost a home run.
Yeah, that was really good. Edman scores.
I know and I'll just say real quick about the offense. That's the problem. And the Dodger Heads guys brought up a good point. A lot of people want this bat-to-ball contact. Let's put the ball in play, blah, blah, blah. The idea of that is good in practice, but then you're going to be complaining about double plays all the time. It's like not that the Dodgers don't already do that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't really hit into that many double plays.
It was either game 4
I guess
or 5.
because there's not.
We hit into a bunch.
Okay.
But yeah, we don't really do that. Also because we don't really get runners, So.
But this boom or bust approach, when you think about it, this kind of just is the game.
Yeah.
So and you notice the bust, and they're busting a lot right now. So.
Yeah.
When they get a hold of one, then you're gonna be like, okay, because that's just the approach, I guess, the mindset that the Dodgers have is if you run into one, that's a home run, that's a guaranteed run. I didn't know about this. Have you heard about the three true truths or something? The three true outcomes.
Yeah. Walk.
Yeah, I never heard of that before.
Strikeout, walk, homer.
Yeah. Anyways, if you're thinking about the Padres, for example, they're a very slappy, put the ball in play team, but they get into double plays all the time. That's what happens. You put the ball in play.
Right.
So the Dodgers are trying to lift it. I get the approach, and I think I was complaining to say that, let's put the ball in play or let's hit more ground balls. I don't think I actually ever said that, but people on Reddit say that a lot. And thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, maybe that makes sense. But when you actually take a look at it, no. You don't really want that.
I just want more hard contact. These pop-ups can drive anyone insane. Watching guy after guy, especially in game like 4 or 5, just pop up, especially Mookie.
Yeah, the pop-ups is bad. I'll take the fly-outs instead of a pop-up. At least you hit it.
Or even a hard grounder. Like, oh, he scorches one, but right to the shortstop. That inspires more confidence and is better than a.
Yeah, that's what I think I want more too. Is the hard contact, and maybe they are. I don't know. I'm not taking a look at the exit velo of every hit, but
yeah. After the Will Smith double was the Mookie Betts 2-run single, arguably the story of the game. That was huge.
100% story of the game.
That was absolutely massive. Unfortunately, I kind of knew once he did that, like he wasn't going to do much else the rest of the game. Like he came up with runners on later and then he walked, which is cool. But I just felt that that's kind of the only big thing he's going to do this game. But what a big thing it was. 2-run single. Shohei scores, Will Smith scores. That was huge. Like, that was huge for him to hopefully maybe get out of a funk for Game 7. This could possibly open the floodgates. Maybe this will allow him to be like, hey, I got that first big hit in a while off my back. Maybe I can now be a more productive guy in the lineup. Gives him confidence. Sparks the other guys. He's a spark plug. Just huge on so many measures.
Yep, 100%. Yeah.
And then the last scoring play, was a single by George Springer to make it 3-1.
Yeah.
I remember that it was a leadoff double, and then Yamamoto did well to get the next guy, Clement, out, I think. He didn't even move the runner over, and then freaking Springer makes it so he still scores. So that was unfortunate. Yeah. But Springer's a good hitter, so they're going to get their hits. They're going to get their runs. Wasn't necessarily expected.
I'm surprised they make Clement bunt.
Was he bunting at that point? Like that early in the game?
Oh, did he?
I can't remember.
I thought he did.
I think maybe, but when you come up with the bases low, or excuse me, runner on second, nobody out, your job is to move over the runner, and he failed to do that, which was good for us, good for Yama. But Springer.
I thought he bunted for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's got like a 12-game hitting streak.
Yeah, that guy is dangerous. Again, could you imagine if we had a guy like that in our lineup at the bottom? Like, that would be huge. Or a Jimenez to come through and be a threat once in a while. That would be ginormous.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about Game 7. What are you expecting?
I don't know.
Who's starting? Do you know?
No.
Let me look this up.
It should be Glass now, but I think what they're going to do is maybe Ohtani for 2 innings and then Glass now.
I like the Ohtani
Maybe
move.
Snell in there somewhere.
Oh, it says Max Scherzer is going to start.
Yeah.
I know he started Game 7 for the Nationals and they won it. So I wonder.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I wonder. I think Shohei starting is more correct because there's weird stuff that happens when you use a two-way.
He would have to play the outfield.
Yeah, he would have to play the outfield, or you'd have to forfeit your DH, which messes up your bench and all that.
And let the pitcher hit. Yeah, I don't know.
So I would say,
I think Ohtani starts
I would say
for an inning or two, and then.
So Are you expecting to see Glasnow?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Are you expecting to see Roki at all? Possible.
God, I hope not.
Okay, because I've seen comments that are like, Dave is gonna go. Last question. Are you expecting to see Yoshinobu Yamamoto?
No.
Okay. Because I saw people saying that.
I wouldn't mind though. I think he could go.
Yeah.
And I think maybe what did he get taken out at? Like 85 pitches or like 90
90s,
pitches?
93, 96, mid 90s.
Ah, yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
If he got taken out at like 85, I would love that if he could pitch like 2 innings, 1 inning.
Yeah. Because I saw comments that were like, Dave's just gonna go with a combination of his 4 starters for Game 7, not even touch the bullpen.
I think that would be great.
But the 3 starters, or the 4 starters includes Yama, and let's say we can't see him, then you're talking Shohei, Glasnow, Snell. You know, that's.
Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't think you can cover a whole game with that.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's the problem.
and Glasnow just went today. Like, unless Shohei goes like 6 innings.
Yeah, I don't
Which
think.
I
I
don't
think
see.
they're going to. Shohei just pitched, so I
Yeah.
don't think so.
I mean, this is like, it's like, I learned a new phrase. It's like shuffling chairs on the Titanic. It's like,
Yeah,
what does it matter about the pitching if we don't score? You know?
100%.
So, I don't know. I guess
I do think they pitch Shohei for like 2 innings, just opener,
yeah.
and then I would do no, I would do Snell. For
Snell,
2 innings.
man, Snell's an interesting one. I wonder.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know how we would do in that situation because you can just plop them in there, you know.
Yeah. There's a lot of talk of Savage. Surely he'll show up, right?
Yeah, I'd fucking own us.
Him, Bieber, obviously Scherzer. That's not the scariest pitching staff ever. Like, we should score.
Yeah, we definitely say Scherzer and Bieber tomorrow for sure.
Yeah.
And that should be like the Dodgers wake up call. Like, hey, these two guys that they're gonna put in are not good.
Like,
and you've
like-
seen them already.
Like, these two guys are arguably washed, and like they're owning us. Like, Bieber, he hasn't been.
Yeah.
He's been out of his prime for like 4 or 5 years. Scherzer, he's like 41 years old. Hasn't been really good since like 2021, like 2022. Like, come on, man. We should score like 5 off those two guys, and it's just not possible right now. So for the Blue Jays, starting Scherzer, they're going to bring in Bieber, Savage. For us, maybe starting Ohtani, and then bring in Glasnow, Snell.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather see Yamamoto again than Snell, honestly. But I don't know Yamamoto.
Japanese pitchers are crazy with the endurance stuff.
Yeah.
They're
It would be at most 2 for Yamamoto.
yeah.
But
If
I think
that.
Glasnow needs to finish it. Not even like close it, just be the last starting pitcher. So it'd be starting with Ohtani, ending with Glasnow, ending with I don't even know who you would put in as a closer. I mean, I guess it has to be Robleski.
Gosh, what a Dryer.
it had to be Dryer, yeah.
What a freaking terrifying thought.
Yeah.
Jack Dryer trying to close out World Series Game 7.
Or you can do Sasaki again and just see what happens. But he obviously didn't. He hasn't really looked that good his like past 3 outings.
Sasaki just went like 35 or 25 pitches. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he can go again. The
Yeah,
next
I
day.
know.
It also sucks that this was a close game because Glasnow, I can only assume Glasnow's messed up now because he's pitched today. He's a starter. He's not used to pitching the day before he pitches again. He's used to having 5 days of rest between pitching.
Yeah,
So,
but he's been pitching out of the bullpen pretty well, so I'm hoping that it doesn't mess
Yeah.
with him. But
I wonder when was the last time, if ever, he's pitched 2 days in a row. So that might be
yeah.
a big obstacle.
But how many pitches did he throw? Only like 5.
Is that true? Let's see. I got it right here. 3. Oh, okay, interesting. 3 pitches.
Yeah, but obviously you have to
The
take
whole-
into account like all the
The whole warming,
warming up and all the warm up pitches and
Yeah.
all that stuff. So yeah, I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah, I mean, just a billion questions, no answers until tomorrow.
Because I mean, I don't know if Glasnow can even go that long.
Yeah. What do you want the lineup tomorrow?
Like
Or go ahead.
I was just gonna say he can barely go like 6 on his normal
On a normal
rest and
day.
everything. Yeah, so he might. It might be Ohtani and then Glasnow for 5. Ohtani for 2, Glasnow for 5, and then you still got how many outs is that? 6 times 3
I wonder, maybe, what if Otani could go like 4?
or 3 times 3.
You know? What if Otani could go like 4?
I don't think he can.
He pitched
Plus,
game.
there's no guarantee that he'd be good either. That's the thing.
He pitched game.
Like, we're just
2.
slotting him in here. Like, he might not even be good.
Yeah, I mean, he could go in there and give up like 3 runs right away.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about Sheehan. They might toss a Sheehan in there.
And theoretically, like Will Klein is back in the mix.
Yeah, they could do Klein again.
Man,
That'd be cool. Will Klein close it out.
Yeah. Shohei pitched game 5, right?
4.
No, 4. So he pitched game 4, which means he's got 1, 2, 3 days of rest.
Yeah,
That's
what I'm saying. I don't know if he'd even be good. And
Man.
plus, I don't know if you'd even want to. I mean, you kind of have to have him pitch for whatever reason, but I don't even know if it'd be worth it because he might start sucking on the bat side.
Yeah.
Offense side.
Man.
It's a pickle. Hey, that's for Dave to find out, not for us.
What did you think about taking Yamamoto out when he did?
Oh, that was fine. I think he did that to save him for tomorrow. I do think Yamamoto's probably going to pitch tomorrow.
Okay. I thought taking him out was a bit premature. I thought he
Dave Roberts said Yamamoto will not be available.
Oh, dude, then taking him out today was a mistake. Like, only 96 pitches. I wonder, is he doing that for sportsmanship? Like, is he actually available? Is he just saying he's not?
Yeah, maybe he's just lying.
But, he should have left in Yamamoto to get another inning, and then theoretically that would have made it so Roki would have had to go 1 less inning. Theoretically, Snell, we don't see Glass now at all today. That would make our Game 7 situation a lot better. But
he might do a Bueller thing where he comes in and just pitches the 9th. That'd be
cool.
really awesome.
But man, if
we're winning by then.
Yeah. If we don't see Yamamoto tomorrow, then taking out Yamamoto today as soon as he did is a mistake. But yeah, a lot of questions. I was going to ask about the lineup. What do you keep the lineup the same?
Yeah.
I thought it worked.
It worked.
We scored 3 early and then just stopped.
Yeah.
But
I know. But I mean, that's all we needed. So, like I said, the offense inspires zero confidence for tomorrow.
Yeah. Do you keep Betts 4th, Smith 2nd? I think you got to keep Smith 2nd. I think he's doing well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really even like Smith there. I'd rather Smith be cleanup.
Yeah.
But you need protection for Shohei.
Yeah.
And Mookie, that's where Mookie's supposed to be. But maybe since he got that single, Roberts will put him in 2nd again.
Ooh, that would be a big change. Like, obviously that's how the lineup was for months before this, but
I know it's I don't know. Yeah, Dave Roberts said Shohei Ohtani will be part of the pitching plan tomorrow.
Yeah. Trying to think. So we talked about the game. Talked about Game 6. Talking about Game 7. The pitching, the hitting. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just all comes down to the offense. Like the combination of Scherzer Bieber. Off of the Scherzer Bieber combination, we have to score like 3. And then
at least, yeah.
Because Savage, I can only assume, is going to come in and just dominate. Probably not going to give up any runs. And then their bullpens.
Savage just pitched 2, so I mean he can't go in forever.
Right.
He'd be pitching on 2 days of rest.
Right, just like Snell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Snell, if he does come in, it's like for 1 inning.
Yeah.
And it probably won't be pretty. I don't really have a lot of confidence in Snell right now.
Yeah.
I'd love him to get up there and just start mowing guys down, and we don't even have to worry about it. But obviously, he's had 2 opportunities to do that, and he's kind of crapped the bed twice and said stupid shit after the game. So
yeah, that was foolish too.
Yeah, I don't know why he said that. It's so dumb.
Like,
yeah, dude, one of them is lucky, but they kind of owned you, so it's all right. Just admit it.
It's like copium. But yeah, I think trying to think of anything else. The umpire today was not good.
Yeah, terrible umpire.
That Kirk, or excuse me, there's some point, was it Kirk? I can't remember, where Roki, it was to Vladdy. That was what it was. Roki totally struck out Vladdy with a perfect 2-2 pitch.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And then it's called a ball. Like, dude, Like, you can't do that.
Yeah,
So can only hope the umpire is better. Um, we got to stop. Muncy made an error right off the bat. I don't know if you saw that. I think it was like the bottom of the first, or the
yeah.
second or something.
At least he made up for it.
Yeah. Can't do that tomorrow. Um, did we work a walk today? Oh yeah, we did actually. Otani, Smith, Freeman, Betts. Wow, a lot of walks. We had more walks than them. They only had 2 walks. Barger is a huge worry. Bichette quietly just worrisome.
Yeah, he hasn't really been that much of a problem recently, but he's always in the mix. It's just annoying.
Thankfully, we've been keeping Kirk and Varsho quiet. They were combined 0 for 7 today, but they could bust out. They were huge in game 1. Kirk and Varsho haven't really been since. Gotta worry about them. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Yamamoto 96 pitches. Wroblewski, Sasaki, Glasnow. Wroblewski's done very well this World Series, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I think he's good.
Very happy with how he's done. I found it. Sasaki 33 pitches.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not possible for him to come in tomorrow.
Nah, probably not.
I'd say Wroblewski is kind of on the table. A lot of our relievers from Game 5, but we don't really want to see them.
The Dodgers have not set their starter for tomorrow. Robert said could depend if Shohei prefers to start or relieve. Robert says they're close to a decision. I think it'd be stupid if he didn't start.
Yeah, I think it messes up. I think you have to forfeit the DH. I'd have to look into the specific mechanics of it, but like the Otani rule exists for Otani to start, to get taken out, but to not mess up the lineup. But it doesn't help when he's a reliever. So
yeah,
I feel like not starting him is a bad idea, purely for the bench lineup depth. But man, I also really wonder Glasnow how far he can go. I know pitchers throw like bullpens. I know pitchers throw in between starts, like during their rest they throw. So maybe theoretically today's kind of another throwing day, just the day before. So hopefully it doesn't mess it up too much. Oh yeah, I was gonna say no home runs today from us. Yet we still won.
Nope.
That shows we can win without home runs.
Herp.
But yeah. Let's see. Yamamoto, we just totally glossed over. Yamamoto did quite well today. Very well.
Yeah, very good. Exactly what they needed. I mean, full game, complete game, shutout would have been better.
Yeah. I mean, just the consistency of him is remarkable. I mean, guaranteed to go out there and give you like 6 good innings and maybe up to like 9. Yeah, 6 innings, 1 run. But yeah, just anxious. Maybe predictions for tomorrow.
I don't know, honestly. I could see it either way. I think the Dodgers can just randomly win 3-1 again, like they did tonight. Or I don't know. I don't want to be hedging, I guess, but or you guys. Let me think a little bit.
I'm gonna say.
I think the Jays win.
I'm predicting Blue Jays wins 7-4.
I think it's another 6-1 game.
6-1.
I think there's just too many moving parts.
Yeah.
For the Dodgers pitching, it's gonna blow up. Somebody's gonna suck.
Like we're on the road. This is Game 7. The crowd's gonna be obviously against them. Glasnow is technically tired from today. No Roki. Otani on 3 days of rest. Snell on 4 days of rest. Or excuse me, I think I had those backwards. Snell on 3, Otani on 4. None of our guys have the full 5-day rest. I guess Glasnow, but he just pitched today. The hitting has shown no signs of improvement. It was just barely.
Yeah,
enough.
I mean that's what I'm afraid of. I think it could be 3-1 Blue Jays tomorrow. Like I just think that the hitting is just so terrible,
Yeah.
and that it doesn't really matter what the pitchers do.
Yeah. But yeah, I
They would
predict.
all have to go scoreless,
Yeah.
and even then, we still might find a way to lose.
Like I could see it. For some reason, I do see it being somewhat close. I I find it hard to believe they're going to have another game one total blowout. Game sevens are often close. Um, so I feel like they're going to like jump out to a 2-0 lead quick somehow off Otani, and then they'll kind of build on it, maybe 3-0, 4-0. We're going to get a run or two, so it'll be like 4-2. Then they'll make it like 7-2, and then we'll kind of make it 7-4. Kind of get something. Oh, and then bases loaded, and we don't take advantage, and then someone in their bullpen gets the save to end it.
Yeah, I think Blue Jays 5-2. That's my guess.
5-2. Could see that.
Yeah.
I say 4 just because
I
I think we're going to improve. I could be wrong, but I just have the feeling we're going to score more than 3. It's not a huge, bar to go over. So that's why I say 7-4.
I mean, I don't know. It has to be tomorrow. I mean, you're getting two pitchers that are incredibly favorable to you guys. All right-handed, all starters that you've seen are going to see 3 times. You Savage, for sure, you're going to see 3 times, and obviously Scherzer and Bieber you're see twice.
It's not like their 2 best pitchers of Gossman and Savage are going to be picking.
Yeah,
up
if it was
the ball.
Gossman, you Savage,
Yeah,
piggybacking, then
it's their
we'd be
3 and
screwed.
4 starters, and one of them is 41 years old, and the other Bieber is 3-4 years out of his prime. Like, we should absolutely put like 5 or 6 runs on these guys. Absolutely. And I bet in the regular season we kind of would. But this World Series, the offense has just been dead.
Yeah.
So
I can see it. It's going to be like running on first and second. Somebody's going to hit a really hard ball and it's going to be a fly out. If we can just get a nice time double, this game's easy.
Like that
Obviously
Mookie,
easier said than done.
like the Smith Mookie stuff. We just need more of that.
Yeah.
More of that mixed with clutch homers, mixed with, getting on base, working walks. And then we could score 7. It's possible, especially against the lineup or the starting staff tomorrow of Scherzer, Bieber. 2 tired pitchers in Scherzer, Bieber. Both of them not on full rest.
Yeah, they're not full rest.
Or one of them might be Scherzer. I think Scherzer might be on full rest.
Yeah,
but
you will. Yeah.
But he's 41, so.
Yeah, I don't know, but like we'll make him look like a genius. Like he's not even really that good. What was his ERA like this past 2 months? It was like 10 or something crazy. Like it was really bad. He was getting blown up. He was so bad they weren't having him pitch.
Yeah, 5.19 ERA this year, and then in the past 28 days, he's got. Let's see. Oops, I clicked on batting. Let me go here. Splits or game logs, pitching. Let's see. Let's go. Actually, splits. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I see. 17 ERA. What? That can't be true.
Yeah, I told you it was something crazy. No, it is. He got blown up.
In the
he wasn't even in the rotation because he was getting killed.
The regular season, or
no? I think it's just like the recent, like before the postseason.
Wow. But this postseason has been quite good. Let me find this postseason stats. Let's see. Yeah, pitched against us, went 4.13 runs. That's actually not very good, but didn't matter. That was World Series Game 3. Yeah, that was the game where the 18-inning game. So you give up 3 runs, but he was not the reason they lost. Against Toronto, we went 5.22 runs. That's a very good start. And then yeah, those were his only 2 postseason starts. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. His numbers. Yeah. I'm looking at postseason. His starts were Texas were not very good.
Yeah.
But yeah,
this guy says Shohei 2, Glasnow 5, Snell 1, Yoshi 1.
Glasnow 5. I wonder, can he do that after today?
Yeah, that's the problem. I think he can. He only pitched 3. I mean, if he can't, then he's really a baby. Like that's kind of lame, dude.
Yeah, like he should be able to go 8 on a normal day, which is 30 extra pitches. Like he should be able to go 5 on 1 day rest of 3 pitches. Did that comment mention Snell?
Yeah, Snell won.
Snell
It
won.
was Shohei 2, Glass Snell 5, Snell 1, Yoshi 1.
Yoshi won. I guess you treat Snell as a kind of loogie or like a lefty reliever. Because presumably he can't go more than one inning. Or
Yeah, I think Barger owns him though.
yeah, Barger, man, what if like if Addison Barger was on our team, he would be like 0 for 28 or something, like Pajes. But instead, he's killing the ball for the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn, I just wish it worked out that it was Game 7 Yoshi, because then we would probably win.
yeah. So in a game like this, it's all about the offense, and our offense has literally been bad for a month. So
Yeah, I just hope one game, just one breakout game. Let's make it 10-0
yeah,
in
I
the
mean,
second inning. Let's just have fun.
have this be the most boring Game 7 ever, where we score
Yeah.
a bunch real early, like that one 2019 Braves Cardinals NLDS Game 5. The Cardinals jumped out to a 10-0 lead in the first, like for the first time ever in the postseason history. Let's do something like that. Let's score like 7 in the first few innings off Scherzer or something. But
Yeah.
again, it's just not. I'm not sure how possible that is right now. So we'll see. A lot of questions, as we said. I think I'm gonna get going on my video. But yeah,
All right. Yeah, that was. Oh man.
debrief after tomorrow. I guess it depends, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
I'll be on. We're gonna debrief no matter what.
debrief the whole freaking season.
Yeah, it'll be either be a celebration or a eulogy for why the Dodgers
Yeah.
suck.
Actually, I might, if we're winning, if let's say like it's likely we're gonna win Game 7, I might stop streaming and like go out there with Dad just to celebrate with him. Live.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'll be on.
Okay. Then I can maybe
We're
start up
talking.
the stream or something.
Yeah, whatever
Okay.
you want. Okay. All right. Talk to you later.
right.
Hopefully, let's go Dodgers. Win tomorrow.
All right. I'll see ya.
Yep.
See ya. All right. That was insane. Insane Game 6. Shouldn't have won, but we did. So anyways, that's going to be a quick end of the stream. I got to do a lot of crap. I got to find the clip of me reaction to Will Smith's double. I forgot to clip that. That was stupid. So I need to end the stream and find it. I need to figure out how I'm going to edit my reaction to the end of the game, because my stupid freaking streaming software, or my stupid freaking website that I was watching the game on buffered at that exact moment. That's what happens when you pirate it. I'm not pirating it. I'm just on a very common StreamEast, website. But anyways, that's going to be the end of the stream. Anthony, I doubt you're listening. I don't blame you. But yeah, I'm going to debut something new, though. Boom! Stream ended. Thanks for watching. So in the past, I'm like, why do people use those screens? But it's because, like, if I were to end the stream right now, you would not see what I've said for the past 10, 15 seconds. When you end the stream, it ends the stream right where it is, right where you stopped it. It does not end the stream. It's not like you click end stream and then it lets it play out until you actually click end stream. It ends it right when you say in real time. So the stream ending thing right there is so that you can say your goodbyes or whatever, and then you can let the stream ride it out. You can ride out the stream for another minute or so. So anyways, that is the stream. Thanks for watching, Anthony. I'm pretty sure that's you. I appreciate it. I'm going to let this stream ending screen ride out for another minute. See ya.